We live? Yeah, there we go. Hello, everyone. Welcome to another episode of TOPT. My name is Larry.
Seb.
Marv.
Lawrence and Lionel. This is TOPT where we talk One Piece and anime. Woo! And look who we have on set. The boy! We got Marv, baby. What's up, Marv?
Not much. Just happy to be here.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hype, man. You talking about you was nervous. Don't you
A
nervous?
little nervous, you know.
Do I stink, Marv?
No.
Oh,
You smell exceptionally well.
thank you, Marv.
All you guys.
Yeah. Thank you, guys. You guys have been waiting for Marv to jump on stream for a while now. And he's all caught up in One Piece. We're going to talk about the One Piece chapter for sure. So it's going to be a really good time. As you guys all know, this is going to be our final time in the studio for the pod going weekly because we're going to move virtually. And that doesn't mean that Marv's not going to be included in future episodes. We most likely will be like coming here for specific reasons. But yeah, so this is a very, very special episode for us. So Marv, it's going to be a good one, man. We got to make a good one.
Happy to be here.
Yeah. Lionel couldn't make it.
I'm not even getting into it, bro. I'm not getting into it. Lionel, you know what you did.
Lionel couldn't make it.
Oh, man.
Lionel couldn't make it.
Shout out to Lionel, bro.
Nah, bro. We're not shouting out Lionel, bro.
Yeah.
Lawrence is going to be here, though. Lawrence is going to be here soon. So, yeah. I mean, other than that, we're going to talk about One Piece chapter 1186. We're going to deep dive into it. But before we do that, Seb. Oh, I just wanted to announce, too, I'm so sorry. I was busy getting something else, so I do not have the giveaways for today's episode.
Terrible.
I know people who were like at my live reaction on Sunday were expecting this episode, so I apologize. It will definitely be next episode, though. I guarantee you, it will not be forgotten. But yeah, that's the only thing I wanted to say. So Seb, let's say what's up to chat. It's gonna be a 4-hour podcast as well. So
Somebody said I thought Marv was black the whole time.
We mentioned that Marv was Dominican on several
we've
occasions.
mentioned Marv was Spanish a couple times.
Yeah.
So yeah, let's say what's up to chat. Let's read some super chats, and then once Lawrence gets here, we'll jump into the chapter.
Yeah, Marv, you ready? Because there are going to be a bunch of super chats coming.
Yeah.
I already see it.
Send all your love to Marv, please. All the W's in chat for Marv.
Yes.
He really deserves it.
Yeah, Marvin Bravery, y'all. But I see a bunch of people in chat. Like Larry said already, please hit that like button. It does help with the YouTube algorithm. I see Xavier O'Dilly, Davey D. Oaks, Handful D. Rocks, Anna Kala J, Almighty Solo, You Up. It's Justice Lopez, Wise Life Gaming, Loose Dog, Lorenzo, Wade the Asian, Guy Demon, Red Eyes Design, Rick the Legend, Twilight, Hinata Takuma, Roberto Figueredo, Kikula, Vandy Auger, CD Sims, Zero Space, just so many of y'all. Please hit that like button. It does help.
Marv looking fine as hell.
Thank you. Shout out to Naji. He's on the boards for this one.
Yeah.
Jesus, bro. We're getting mogged by
Marv, man. You
bro.
got the Knicks championship hat on, man. I'm a fake
yeah, I
fan.
didn't notice that.
I don't even
That's
got it.
a dope hat.
Misa Amane shirt.
Yeah, man. Marv going crazy.
Def no fans.
How you not got that hat? That's a hard hat.
I know I need it. There's another one I want to get too that has like NY with the Larry O'Brien.
If you get one, get me one.
Get you one?
Yeah.
What hat size are you, bro?
Adjustable.
Adjustable.
I got a big head, bro.
Get a snapback.
I got you, bro.
Give me a snappy.
We did get a $50 super chat from
What
our
the
guy, Xavier O'Dilly, to start
The
us
hell?
off.
50.
It says, gotta drop my hashtag Larry tax today. I'm gonna miss the weekly in-person streams vibes. Theory. Giants were integrated with all the other races before the Void Century, then shut off by the world government after the war. Also, no Delphi user has died of old age. Prove me wrong.
Of old age?
It's impossible to, you know what I mean?
Whitebeard was about to.
Right.
Yo, low key
didn't.
though.
But he didn't though.
He didn't.
I have heard this though. I think that if you eat a devil fruit, you won't die unless somebody kills you. But I don't know if I subscribe to that. You can live a very peaceful life with a devil fruit. Like there's no way every single person that's eating a devil fruit has just died. Also, the people from Wano. Well, no, Kaido did take them out, right?
You mean
with the barrier fruit, Higurashi and
Higurashi?
Yeah. I don't know.
We don't know about the other guy. I think he did take out the chick, Higurashi.
Yeah, I don't know about the barrier fruit guy though. That's what I'm saying.
The barrier fruit guy, maybe not. You remember the old dudes, old people from Wano, Marv?
They were like protecting Orochi when Odin came through. We might not have been streaming yet at that point in time.
No.
Probably not.
Yeah, I don't think so.
But Marv watched the Wano.
Yeah, I watched it. I don't remember that part.
Basically, you remember when Kaido was fighting Odin, and then he saw his son Momonosuke on the battlefield, so he stopped fighting, and then Kaido knocked him out,
right,
and then it turned the chick that has Mr. Two Powers. I mean, that's probably the closest I could think of that probably died of old age, but I know the chick definitely died because he took him out.
That's just the oldest guy I can think of right now, top of my head. I mean, obviously, like Harold is older than most people, but he didn't have a devil fruit.
Yo, low key, did Vegapunk not off himself? Low key.
No, but that's not old age.
Yeah, that's old.
Like it's supposed to be dying from natural causes. If you take yourself out, that doesn't count.
How many characters do we know have died from old age in general, though?
Right.
Like none.
Yeah, like none.
Because life is pretty long in One Piece anyway.
Because what are you counting as old age? Like if you just get sick and die?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
I can't think of anybody who
I think Whitebeard is the closest one before he got taken out, but he was going to. Yeah. Thank you so much for the 50 banger though. That's crazy.
Yeah. We got another 10. Oh, in regards to the other part of the theory, as far as the giants being integrated into the world, I feel like the way they talk about them, they've just been their own thing forever.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know that they were ever actually integrated into the other races in society. I think Elbaf was just kind of its thing. I could be tripping with that.
Maybe
Elbaf was created to house them because of all the issues you've highlighted before about them roaming around regular people. But I don't know. I feel like from what I gather, they've always just kind of had their own island. Another 10 from Guidey Mo. Imagine if Damiroversi still works on Delphi users. Imagine if Imu Damiroversi'd a combative Akainu. Imagine he Damiroversed awakened Yonkos. I think if this happens, we should fear it. #tough. I mean, all of that is still possible. Low key. Like, Emu's kind of broken with his abilities and who he can do what on. I don't necessarily subscribe to the idea that, you can't do it on Delphi users. Maybe on awakened Delphi users. Maybe if there's a added stipulation. I think just having a Delphi fruit shouldn't make you immune to this ability.
Right.
So that's me.
There's so many variables behind it though. Because I don't believe Loki is awakened. I know some people do, and that's fair too. But I lean more towards him not being awakened. So it really depends on so many factors, like we've said before. Is it because it's just Zoan fruits that Imu has done it on and we've seen it not work? Because that's what Luffy and Loki have. So if he did it on Kaido's fruit, I could see Kaido not working, right? Because he's a Zoan. And I would say he has more mastery than Loki does over his Devil Fruit. So I don't think that's really much of a debate either. If anything, they're probably the same if you even wanted to go that far, stretched it that far. But even then, I'm giving Kaido still. I'm leaning the edge. Right. Yeah. So it's or is it just Devil Fruits itself? It really comes to what you want to believe at that point. So I personally don't think he can do it on Kaido. And I don't think he could do it on Yonkos. If they have Devil Fruits. I want to make sure that I point that out.
I think putting a limit on it makes it more interesting. Because if he was just able to do it to everybody, it kind of would make him unbeatable. Right. Yeah. Because I know that Rocks and his hockey is not that far off from what Whitebeard, Kaido, and Big Mom and them are displaying. So the Devil Fruit has to be the difference.
But that's so simple. Then you can't do it on Chopper. You can't do it on Brook. That feels crazy to me.
The thing is,
I can do this on Rocks, who is one of the top tiers in the verse, but I can't do it on like that's so to me, I think there needs to be an added element. If it's Devil Fruits, I need the Awakening. You know what I mean? That for me.
Right. But then again, look what Chopper's doing to Domi Reversi. He's like literally smacking people and then he's not even murking them the way like Zoro, Dorian, Bragi have to.
Okay, but that's just Chopper. Okay, Katakuri. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, it's just, you ate a fruit and now you're just immune to this? That's crazy.
I think that's probably where, like, the limit comes from. It's, all right, this is a paramecia. You don't have the hockey to combat me. Therefore, you're getting cooked by Domi Reversi.
So do you think it's a special type of Devil Fruit that's created?
I think it's probably just zones he can't do it.
Zones specifically.
Yeah. That's what I'm leaning to. But I could definitely be wrong.
Okay. To me, it's like, you knew that Luffy and Loki had some sort of Devil Fruits going on. And you should assume that they were zones. And you still tried it.
Hold on, my brother.
What I'm saying? Or at least with Loki specifically.
Hold on. He did say, I expected it not to work.
True.
You know what I'm saying? So it also could mean that it does work on zones. It just probably doesn't work on mythical zones, which makes this even more better of a power. Because how many mythical zones are there? There's barely any. There's 11. It's literally rarer than Logias.
This is gonna be petty, but like,
we have
who determines something's mythical?
What do you mean,
Not for real though. Like, is the mythos general or is it mythos inverse? Because now we have a mythical zone of a deity that exists only in this series.
Yeah.
And then we also have mythical dragons and phoenixes and things like that.
It's Pokemon,
Buddhas. Bro. So I'm like, it's so arbitrary a thing for you to be like, yo, mythicals only.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking too deep.
Yeah, you're not gonna be able to tell Oda what's mythical. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just you kind of guess what's mythical. Like, if I see a regular rhino, it's not mythical, you know?
It has to be a creature from mythology.
Yeah.
But he's inserting mythology himself.
That's what makes it better.
We got a potential Zaza fruit out there.
The Zazas!
What up,
What up, man? How you doing, brother?
What's up, Marv?
What's up, man?
You got Marv on the building.
I know we got Marv on the pod.
It reminded me of what's his guy's name? Stryker from Mortal Kombat 3.
Stryker.
Hat backwards.
That's so funny.
Oh man.
Yeah.
All right.
That's just what I think, though.
Yeah.
But we could be wrong.
Another 5 from Creative Broccoli. Did not expect to see Emu with the crown in the flashback. If you could have Haki or a Devil Fruit in real life, which would you choose? I didn't expect to see Emu with the crown in the flashback either. We'll get to that a little bit later when we go over the chapter. I'm super lazy, so I'll go with a Devil Fruit if I can choose it. If I can't choose it, give me observation Haki. Like, if I have to choose like a specific one or whatever.
In real life, right?
Yeah.
Honestly, so I'm going to use, if it's in real life, something that's practical. So I'm either going to use Van Ogre's teleportation or making clones, you know. I guess that would be Robin's multiple hands.
You be doing this all the time?
I don't know if you have to do that.
She be doing it.
I think that's just her style.
It's hockey.
Wait, you said we could choose hockey?
Yeah, you say if you could have hockey or Devil Fruit.
Oh, I'm sorry. I missed that. Definitely hockey. 100%.
Yeah, I'm choosing observation.
Yeah.
100%.
Marv?
I'm going to go with hockey.
Okay.
Which one, though? Depending on your answer, it's going to show us who you are, Marv.
I'm going to Conquerors.
See? Yeah, that's
real.
That's a little worrisome, Marv.
Hey.
Marv going to be like, yo, I hate traffic. Next thing you know,
careful, man.
Next thing you know, there's like 20 car crashes on Route 3.
Gotta be careful.
It's already a bad highway.
You on a flight. Stewardess misses you know what I'm saying? You get angry.
I don't know, Mark. You might want to rethink it, bro.
You think people...
You on a
crying?
date? Nah, he's on a date. It's not going my way.
But everybody
I'm about to have my way.
No, what? That's
crazy.
I don't even know.
I hate Costco lines.
You
trying to clean it up now.
You think you just you would use it while you're sleeping? This is like you have them.
Yeah, you can use it unconsciously too.
Like you're sleeping. It's like you have
you can use it
when you're in
unconsciously?
battle. I know you just released Conqueror's Haki.
You remember when Luffy got knocked out by Kaido the first time he arrived in Wano?
Yeah, he was admitting it. Like,
And he admitted it unconsciously?
Yeah.
Alright.
And he was knocked out.
Give me a devil fruit.
All right, now what devil fruit though?
Damn. That soap devil fruit that
The
this girl
Khalifa?
had. Khalifa had, yeah.
freaky, man.
Are you trying to clean people? The Diddy fruit?
Some people need it.
You a little dirty out here.
You're a little dirty. Dirty bird.
Okay.
We got a huge super chat from Villain.
see
Jesus.
Yeah, we got $100 super chat.
Oh my
From
gosh.
our guy Villain D Juice. Thank you so much.
Oh man.
It says, "All right, Marv, let's get it. Worst take you've heard from the boys.
Worst take.
Do you have a favorite theory you've heard while you were reading from the community? Has the glare off Larry's head ever blinded you in the booth? And what's your favorite hashtag? Hashtag BBC, hashtag Marv of Oz, hashtag Law is original."
Never been blinded by Larry's head, no. But worst take ever though? I don't know, man. I've heard so many. I don't have one.
That's cool.
I don't really have one. I do think that you guys go really hard on some characters, like Sabo. I think some characters have potential that are not gonna pay off for years and years. And what doesn't pay off right away, you guys go really hard on it. Even Mihawk, he still could do something at some point. But I get in his case, we saw him like episode 3. So it's kind of like he should have done something by now, but yeah, like I don't know. Marco's all right too, I guess. But no, I can't think at the moment of any of the worst takes.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah, Villain, thank you so much. That was crazy, brother.
favorite hashtag.
Oh, Bang Bang Buggy Gang.
Hey, there we go. Classic.
Yeah.
I don't
Thank
see
you,
him as
Villain.
much anymore.
Thank you,
Villain.
thank you,
Throw
thank
the,
you.
throw the W's in the
Page
chat.
Yeah. We're going to get into the chapter in like 2 minutes.
Yeah, we got another 10 gifted memberships from David D. Oak. So thank you so much. Throw the knock 'em a fist up or W's in the chat. We got $1 from Ciandre Williams. Thank you.
Thank you.
Next time, let us know your thoughts. 13 months at Yonko status from Lotto Boy. It says 13 months of getting robbed. Love y'all boys. End of an era for real. Shout out to Marv, man. But on a serious note, Seb, you need to step your waves game up. You rock in with a calm belt right now.
Yeah.
I've never been a waves guy, man. I never wanted to wear the wave cap. Hashtag a pimp named Seb back. Hashtag $50. Hashtag if you know, you know. Oh man, thank you, Lotto.
I like that connection though. One piece of about not having waist calm belt.
Yeah,
That is
bro.
hilarious.
That is
You rocking
hilarious.
with the calm belt right now as well. Another 38 months at Yonko status from Project Iceman. It says, currently jogging while watching. Found a new route. Usually my goal is 4 miles, but I'm going for 6 this time. Wish me luck. Hashtag Larry Tax. Hashtag Larry, you clocked Shuri's origins. Yes.
Yeah.
We'll get into
That
it
was
in a
crazy.
little bit. But yeah.
Yeah. Keep running, man. I really like when people tell me that they're like working on themselves physically.
He typed it while running?
Yeah, that's impressive too.
Yeah. There's no misspell or anything in there.
Listen, bro. Marv been in the gym. I've
did
been
a
in the
whole-
gym.
he did a whole
Law been
hashtag.
in the gym. You know what I'm saying? Just waiting for Mr. Combo over there to come through and work out with us, man.
Get that EPO training in.
Yeah,
Get my
brother.
gains in different ways, man.
Okay.
You even made Marv uncomfortable, bro.
All right, you want to get into the chapter?
No, let's do 2 more.
You said 1 minute, like 3 minutes. All right, anyway, another 10 from the Kitty Destroyer.
Okay, bro.
Okay.
Okay, bro.
I'm anime only, so I'm only on episode 176 for you guys, but I saw this is Marv's last stream, so I had to pop in and say goodbye. Hashtag BBL Marv. That's so wild. That's so wild.
Oh man, I'm so embarrassed you're watching those beginning episodes.
He made to 176.
Yeah, some of them are gold, but a lot of them were pretty they weren't as good as these. I will say, yeah. We're a lot better.
We were coming into our own.
Yeah.
I think. You know?
Yeah.
By 176, we good. Another 10 from Villain Juice. Yeah, it's my dog Villain's birthday, so I'm in a great mood. Nice. Can't wait to hear your thoughts, Marv included, on the chapter. Hashtag topped on top. Hashtag Fuji for Fleet Admiral. Hashtag shirts off for Shin. #marvelous. Yeah, man. Thank you. And happy
Yes.
birthday, villain.
Yes, thank you, brother.
Another 15 months at Knock'em status from Martin Calderon. We will miss you, Marv. The end of an era, for sure, man.
I don't think so. I don't think of it that way. I'll be in the
Yeah.
chat.
I was going to say,
I'll be free Monday night now, so I'll be in the chat. You'll be sick of me by the end of the month.
Yeah, let's do the next 2, and then we'll jump into the chapter.
Okay. Another 2 from
Or the next 3, because like they're all to Marv.
Yeah. Another 2 from Project Iceman. Marv as Frankie in the intro when? LOL.
Oh, man, that would be cool. So I've been thinking about an ending intro for a while now.
It's called an outro.
You're right. The outro. I've been thinking about it. I always have like pretty good ideas, so I wouldn't mind having Marv in the outro.
I'm down for it.
Everybody collectively who's added to the pod.
Do you want it to be animated like the intro is? Or
Yeah.
how would you?
I'd probably do something different for the outro, like something like a little bit more chill,
Okay.
less action,
Mhm.
but it'd still be amazing. I just have to think about it.
Like one of those parties they do at the end of the arcs. When they're
Ooh.
celebrating.
Yeah, that would be a good one.
Eating shawarma.
You got a lot of the guests that come on the pod too, like Anime Sundays and all those guys.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about.
Gotta be careful.
We all
when you
doing a
start beefing.
banquet.
You say when you start beefing.
Another 2 from Wade the Asian. It says, "You look marvelous, Marv."
Thank you.
That's so sweet.
And then another 5, I don't know what currency that is, but it's a CHF. From Tobias Melly. Goodbye, Marv. And thanks for everything. It was fun with you, with a heart emoji. You looking good too, dog. God damn.
You'll be hearing me in the chat, though.
Yeah, stop sexually harassing Marv, bro.
Y'all making Marv uncomfortable. But
Yeah. All right. Guys, we're actually going to get into the chapter now. So if you haven't read the chapter yet, you can read it along with us. So, you guys ready? Let's get it. Starting with the reader requests. The chapter is titled One More Time, and we have a reader request to kick things off. The caption reads, Loki, secretly drawing a picture of Ida, and Ida secretly enjoying it. In the panel, we see a young Loki in Elbap's underworld hanging out with some of the local young animals, while he quietly draws a picture of a woman with the word mommy written underneath it. In the background, Ida is secretly bringing Loki some food while watching him from a distance. So, starting with Seb, what are your thoughts on this week's reader request and what it reveals about Loki and Ida's relationship?
I really didn't have much. I thought it was cute. I liked seeing it. I like Ida as a character. And I always thought it was kind of cool anytime you see somebody like with like a bunch of giant animals and stuff. Like Loki seemingly tamed them already. I know we had that whole correlation with Luffy and him dealing with the animals in Amazon Lily, and even when he was a kid. So I kind of like that. Like he's just kind of chilling with them drawing. And like he's always been so harsh towards Ida with his words, but all of his actions shows that he has real love and affection for her.
Mm-hmm.
So I kind of really like seeing it. And like he's not just putting Ida, like he's putting mom, like he's putting mommy. Like he looks at her like this is his mom. Like even at this really, really young age, I know he ended up crashing out over her passing when he was a little older. But even at this really, really young age, he'll say the wrong thing towards her, but he'll have these small little gestures where it's like clearly he enjoys her company, clearly he like loves and respects her. So I kind of really like that from Loki.
All right, let's go with Law.
Yeah, some of what Sebastian said, I thought it was cute too. And a nice little thing someone requested, I guess, showing their relationship. But I'm going to be real with you. I'm a realist. This is why I always come out the other end, is that I know for damn well this didn't happen. Right? You know, like I as much as Loki did appreciate Ida, to me, I know for a fact he didn't sit down and do this.
Hold on. He doesn't know she's there.
I know.
So like he might never gave her this.
I know.
But I could see him drawing it.
Nah,
he's still
I can't.
like a young innocent child at this point.
Mm-hmm.
So, I feel to me, Loki's innocent, whatever. But I never got Loki to be the one to do this. Like his character wise, and also, yeah, he appreciates Ida. When it took a while to get there, yeah, he did appreciate her that time. But I don't see him doing this at all. Like, you know, as cute as this is, I don't see Loki doing that. Just I feel he's gonna show his appreciation. How Loki shows appreciation, and how he crashed out when he was a little older, taking out that entire village because he found out the result of Ida's death and how they viewed her. You know, so that's how Loki would do it. This is cool and everything, but for me, I could be wrong. I don't see Loki that actually doing this. This is a reader request, you know?
Crazy, bro.
I'm that guy, all right?
All right.
Yeah.
Marv?
I'm actually the opposite of Law. I think every tough person, like hard rock, wants to be in their soft girl era. I think this is Loki's secret in his soft girl era. Everybody's waiting for that one person to just put them in their soft girl era.
Yeah.
Yeah, and his mom just kind of caught him off guard. Yeah. That's all I got.
All right. Listen, unlike Lawrence, bro, I really enjoyed this reader request.
He didn't say he didn't enjoy it. He said it was real.
He ain't have to say he enjoyed it. All right. Listen, man, Loki has never really known anybody besides King Harold that has loved him unconditionally as much as like Ida. All right. Let's just put that out there front and center. Oda showed us that Loki constantly also rejected Ida's affection throughout the story. He would even complain to her how he's like not her son and she's not his mom. So he used to give her attitude. But later on, we find out his biological mom's village and the guy who purposely poisoned Ida killed her. And he went back to that village. It was the first time he's ever showed affection towards her. He went back to the village, asked the guy if it was his fault, and burnt the entire village down to the ground, bro. You know what I'm saying? And she never even got to see that. She never even got to feel Loki's affection. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So, like, when I look at this reader request, I can see that Ida, like, this reader request could be canon. Like, low-key, it really could be canon. And we could accept it as it is, or it could even be filler. But either way, it does show that he's always loved her and thought of her as a mom. Like a real mom. And like, come on, man. Like, he writing mommy under it. He drawing her, and then she catches him in the act, and he doesn't know it.
And she know he wouldn't like that she saw it, so she's like,
yeah, like keep quiet.
Keep quiet about it.
Yeah. You know, Lawrence, come on, bro. That's sweet, bro.
No, I said it was cute.
You said it didn't happen. You said it's cat.
I do believe it's cat.
That's crazy,
I do 100%.
bro. That's crazy.
It's not like I'm not acknowledging Loki's feelings towards her. When I see a Loki, I don't see him doing, like, drawing a picture.
Yeah, he's a child,
well, I don't
bro.
know how old is he right here. I don't know. He might be like 15.
Dude, this is the same. This is the same child.
He might be like 10.
Dude, this is the same child. This is the same way Loki looks here. It's the same one that someone he also idolized tried to fight because he wouldn't let him join the crew. Rox. Loki was the same age here. When he attacked Rox, like, yo, I'm joining your crew. You got nothing to say about it. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna be real with you, Lawrence. That's like me as a 5, 6, 7-year-old would do both of these things.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
Right.
I would fight Rox because I wanted to join the ship, but he wouldn't let me. And I would draw a picture of my mom. Like, it's not crazy. That's not crazy.
No, I understand. I think I'm not nice because I'm pretty sure Loki even said, like, he called her mom in canon, like, when he was a grown man. So I acknowledge his feelings. I just don't see him sitting down and drawing a picture of it with all his emotional baggage at that time too. Like, I feel like he had to grow to that. Okay. This one, he's still in the midst of his I hate everybody because, you know, his mom and my dad's not there.
I don't know, man. This was the first reader request I've liked in a while. I'm gonna be honest, bro. It was simple. Didn't need to think much. It was just, appreciate what's happening.
They about to put it in the anime, man.
I hope so. I really do.
That doesn't make it canon.
It will for me. It will for me.
The anime makes it.
Low key though, I kind of like that the animals are also young because those are the same animals that grows up with him. Yeah. So they're like truly friends. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. That was pretty cool. But other than that, I had nothing else. So let's read like 5 super chats and then we'll go into the first part of the chat.
All right. We got $5 from Senior Sombrero. Put everything on red, Marv. For me, here's a little something to help get that addiction going. Wow.
What?
Kill, bro.
I don't know where you going to the casino.
Addiction?
But yo,
what?
Red hit for me in Arizona, man. So maybe it's under that. Another 5 from Tyon Watson. It says, do you think Luffy finally attacked against Kaido is a form to, or is Supreme King mass hockey thought? I didn't understand a word you just said, sir. Or ma'am. Basically, do you think that Do you think the final attack against Kaido is a form of, or is Supreme King Haki, like mass Haki?
Yeah.
Like critical,
I guess, yeah, critical mass.
Critical mass, no, but Supreme King, yes.
Yeah. It's definitely advanced armament Haki with Conqueror's Haki.
Yes.
Mixed together.
Right.
If I say advanced Conqueror's Haki, I know people are going to interpret that as whatever it is. But I think it's the advanced version of armament, which is the outward and inward emission plus Conqueror's Haki.
Correct. I agree.
Yeah. I don't think it's critical mass Supreme King Haki. I think that's very different.
Yes. Same.
All right, another 15 months and Nakama status from Nimbus Jujubee. Yo, Marv, anytime you thought the boys was gonna box.
Oh man.
Yeah, the first time they went at it. When we were in Clifton, yeah, for sure. I was almost like, should I end this before it gets too far?
In Clifton?
Yeah, I think the first time you guys ever really had a strong debate was over there.
It had
That's
to be
crazy.
like
That's like episode, that's like first 10 episodes.
First 10,
yeah,
yeah.
it's probably like
It was early.
I don't know why I keep thinking of episode 9.
I don't go
Maybe
back that
something-
far. I don't
yeah.
be watching.
Yeah.
I never went back and watched the episode.
I think I even told you guys right after you were done. I was like, yo, I thought you guys were gonna fight.
Do you remember what it was about? Like,
No.
It's probably Marco.
Just remember the feeling.
Yeah.
It's like you don't know why that girl cheated on you. You just remember how it felt.
That's for sure.
You know what I'm saying?
Another 5 from Wise Life Gaming. Yo ho ho. Hope y'all boys are doing good today. Thank you for all you do for us. We really do appreciate it. With a praying emoji.
Thanks.
Hashtag marvelous for life. Hashtag Boricua fan text. Hashtag BBC. Hashtag topped on top. Thank you, Wise Life.
Those are good hashtags. Thank you, Wise Life.
Another 2 from David Oaks. Marv, who is your favorite non-straw hat in the verse?
In my top 10, I put Carrot at number 3. So, I think Carrot, right? Non-straw hat.
Furry gang.
And I like her just because she could fight.
Who was 2?
Brooke.
Brooke. Yeah.
Brooke.
Okay, Frankie, Brook, Carrot. Okay.
You must be loving this flashback.
Oh, yeah, I definitely am.
And then another 5 from King Pesos. It says, last Monday, for a while, joining the Air Force. I'm leaving for San Antonio for basic training today. Gonna miss this pod. Hashtag BBC. Good luck, man.
Yeah, best of luck.
Stay safe. Have fun with it. I know everybody down there's gonna be sad because the Knicks sent them home, but they'll be all right.
But they got some big women out there, don't they?
They got some big old women down the river.
That be eating churros.
Charles Barkley's stupid.
You know what's crazy? If I was to join the military, I was thinking about doing the Air Force.
The Air Force sounded the coolest one.
Don't you have like 20/20 vision to fly?
What you think I got, bro?
You gotta score really high.
I don't know, bro.
You gotta score very high on your ASVAB test, too.
Yeah. I think that's the
very
only
high.
one I would have joined. I wouldn't have joined any of the others. No. I would have been flying high.
Jim Jones.
And then we'll just read this last one.
All right. Another 14 months at Nakama status from Titan. It says, I can't wait to see Loki hybrid from Larry. Hi, Marv.
Oh, Form Larry.
Form Larry. Okay.
Yeah, I had a really like detailed discussion regarding like hybrid forms with Zoans. And every time I mentioned hybrid forms, I always thought of like the perfect hybrid form of a Zoan, right? So like I would think of like X Drake or like Kaido. But then there are also lower hybrid forms such as like Lucci during Ennis Lobby. Like he had a hybrid form technically, but it wasn't like the perfected version that we see with X Drake and Kaido. You know what I'm saying? So when I speak about hybrid form, I speak to the finalized version where it's like 50% human, 50% man beast, and it's perfect combination. And people are like, no, this is hybrid form, this is hybrid form 2, this is hybrid form 2. And I was like, okay, now we're getting into like that armament hockey, tech of talking where it's like clear hockey for armament, hockey hardening, level 2 of hockey hardening, and then you have like the advanced versions of hockey, armament hockey. So it's like, all right, now we're diving into those territories. So
yeah,
I think now moving forward is probably best to specify exactly what we're saying, or people are gonna get it confused because there's such a broad definition for one thing,
right.
We ain't never going to be able to iron all that out, bro.
It's hard.
It's
Oda
a lot
has
of
made it
stuff.
complicated,
It's a
so
lot of stuff.
it allows for a lot of versatility.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just read this one. Tech D Throw with 20 months to knock him a status says, Marv really took off his silhouette, just like Emu. Okay. Guys, we're going to get into the first part of the chapter. If you haven't liked the video, please do us a favor. Hit that like button. It does so much for us. And thank you so much. All right. The chapter opens with the world government continuing its assault on the kingdom of Hesperia. But Hesperia refuses to surrender. The kingdom recognizes that its only path to survival is through independence. Back at the royal palace, Brook is overwhelmed with confusion as he sees Shuri, a mysterious, shadowy figure, and another unknown man standing over the aftermath. He quickly snaps back to reality, rushes to King Reuven's side, and desperately calls for a medic. Telling Reuven to hang in there, Brook flips him over, only to discover that he's completely unresponsive. As the realization sinks in that King Reuven is gone, Brook tears up, remembering the years they shared together. Even so, he continues calling out to his fallen friend. We then see Emu in their black shadow-like form remarking that this was an inconvenient time for an interruption. Shuri tells Brook that Reuven is already gone. Brook looks toward her with a mixture of grief, confusion, and disbelief while struggling to catch his breath. Ignoring Shuri for the moment, Brook points his sword at the mysterious man smoking in the background, demanding to know who he is and what he's done to Princess Shuri. Brook explains that he's watched over Shuri since the day she was born and knows she could never be capable of something like this. Shuri responds by asking Brook if he always knew she was a celestial dragon. She then asks if he knew that King Reuven wasn't her real father. Brook immediately rejects the idea, shouting that he has no idea what she's talking about because Shuri is King Reuven's legitimate daughter. Shuri demands proof. Brook angrily fires back that parents and children don't need proof, but Shuri insists that she does. She says knowing the truth would have changed everything, and that she wasted 16 years of her life when she could have been living as a celestial dragon. Brook still can't comprehend the depth of her anger. Shuri then reveals that the world government's demand for 1,000 slaves was never a real objective. What they truly wanted was her. King Reuven refused to hand her over. According to Shuri, Reuven was a terrible king who allowed his entire kingdom to perish simply because he refused to sacrifice her. That's why she says he lost his life. Once the king falls, the war is effectively over. Brook argues that if Hesperia loses, the country will become nothing more than a wasteland. Shuri coldly replies that it doesn't matter to her anymore. Finally, the mysterious man who has been silently smoking speaks. He tells Brook that he remembers him as Candle's squire, the boy with the poofy hair. The man is then revealed to be one of the god knights, Saint Manmayer Guro. As he opens his eyes, we see they are identical to Shuri's, strongly hinting at their connection. Guro then tells Brook that it's not as if he ever allowed Brook to get that close to him anywhere. And with that, we reach the end of the first part of the chapter. So, starting with Law, what are your thoughts on everything we just experienced to that moment?
Yeah, this is crazy. Just seeing the tough fight that the kingdom is fighting, because our survival, our path to survival is our dependence, right? So them going through it, because even now, anyway, they in a sense lost already because Reuven just got taken out, but they don't know that at this point. But they're still fighting on at a loss. And then seeing Brook going through this, you can see how like traumatic, because he has like this whole like outwardly like thing going on with him, like in this panel right here, where he's so confused, he's trying to put things together.
It's like the world is spinning.
Yeah, his world is spinning. He's like, and later on he mentions about the trauma, but like, and then to stand there because you're seeing Gunko, the one you raised, and then he's like trying to piece it together. So it was like heartbreaking for me for Brook to experience this, especially too, because Brook's probably like 28, 27 years old at this time, you know? And so you can see the connection that him and Reuven had, because he raised him from Brook was like, what, 7 at the time, all the way till now?
11.
11,
Yeah.
right? All the way till now. And then the one you helped raise too, Shuri, is the one that kind of ended this all like for you. So then he's just yelling out, bro. And then it's like he's clearly passed, but he's still holding on, trying to see if he could save Reuven, like medic. But, you know, it's just, and then he's having this flashback about how when he first met him and everything. And Gunko, right? So we get the reveal, and me and Larry kind of called this because we saw like what was happening, you know? So it made you laugh because like Gunko's response, realizing that she has been a Celestial Dragon this whole time, and she's saying that, you know how I felt all this time. It reminded me, but it seems more real for her, but granted, she has the influence of Damiverse, what Shanks was saying back at Mary Joa, right? But we know Shanks was more of a pretense, trying to put on this facade that this is how he felt. But Gunko, under Damiverse, I guess it's more real, but also it's not her either. So in a way, it's both not their real words. You know, because Shanks is doing it purposely, while she's doing it under influence of her under Damiverse. But I thought that connection was very interesting. That they both kind of expressed very similar to the thoughts of them not realizing their Celestial Dragon descent or heritage, and realizing it now. You know, and I actually don't have much here. There's something I wanted to say, but I forgot it. But so I'll just end my turn now.
Yeah, just say something if you like want to chime in because you remembered.
Yeah.
Yeah. Marv, did you want to go?
Sure. I really like this first page with Brook like having like a mental breakdown. I think even the way the panels are lined up and the way the first panel is like a wide shot
of the entire
kingdom, but everything is kind of drawn like in a circular fashion, like the way the ships are drawn around the island and everything like that. And then when you get to the point where Brook's, even his hair has swirls in it, like it's doing like this Alfred Hitchcock kind of thing. You can almost picture like in the anime they would do like a camera zoom in, like it did like during Jaws and whatnot. So I really like the way Oda does when characters have this like great epiphany or like this mental breakdown. So I think like that's really dope the way he drew that. Other than that, I think that, you know, Shuri saying that, yo, you knew this guy wasn't my dad for real, is kind of like her rejecting what Oda's been teaching us throughout all of One Piece, that like family doesn't necessarily have to do with blood. Because Luffy and Sabo, Ace, they call each other brothers, even though they know for sure they're not brothers. The guy she thought was her dad, now she's saying was not her dad. And I don't know if Brook said it yet, but he says to her, no, that was your dad. And he might even know that that's not really her dad, but just the fact that this guy raised you and loved you, no, he's your dad. He could be saying it that way.
Right.
So I like that I think that when we get back to Gunko in real time, like that's going to be something he's going to say to her again, like, no, that guy was your dad. Like, he loved you. And the thought that families are only like people that share the same blood is probably what's corrupted her. In some way, but yeah, that's all I got right there.
Yeah, I like that point out.
Yeah.
I was gonna point something like that out too.
Yeah.
All right. Finish, Marv?
Yeah.
All right. Seb?
I have a little bit.
I have a little bit too.
Yeah. So Brook seeing King Reuven unresponsive was heartbreaking to me.
Yeah, absolutely.
I felt really bad, as you guys might know, at least Marv and Larry know, and Lawrence. I've been doing a lot of rereading some of the older One Piece flashbacks for some of the other Straw Hats.
I thought you were gonna say you experienced the same thing.
No.
I was like, you didn't tell us this, bro.
That's crazy. But almost every other Straw Hat seems to have at least some like final moment, some like last words, some sort of inspiration that they can glean from their loved one that passes tragically to them. Like Nami saw Bellemere like pass, but she said, "I love you" beforehand.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like Chopper had his last moment with Dr. Hirulook.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? Like Frankie saw Tom go out with the Don.
Absolutely.
Robin talked to Saul before the actual like getting frozen. Like
and Olvia.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I'm like, we're gonna get none of that. Not with Candel, not with Reuven. It's just unresponsive body on the floor. And I'm like, bro, wait, what's happening? Freaking out. And I was like, yo, this is crazy. Like, I was like waiting for more. Like, is he going to have a conversation? I think Lawrence brought it up last week. Like, we saw in the mini flashback for Shuri or Gunko, she like screamed out father or whatever. in her memory, like maybe we would see Brook see that interaction in some way. Nothing. Reuven just gone.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't even see it. We didn't see the conversation. We didn't see the battle. We didn't see nothing. We see him probably got Diamond Reverse because he had the horns on his head and he got manipulated in some way to attack his daughter / other way around and he's out. And it's like, yo, Brook didn't even get to experience nothing. No happiness. No last moments. Nothing to hold on to. And we'll get back to that later in the chapter. But like, that was tough to see. I'm not gonna lie, that was tough for me. And it reminded me, like, Kandel was gone off screen. Like, he don't get nothing. It's just sad. Shuri, Lawrence mentioned already, her words were reminiscent of Shanks' words to Shamrock about wasting years of his life as a pirate when they could have been living the life of a celestial dragon. Now, I do believe that it was mentioned in Harold's flashback or during that section that the Damiaverse does alter your mind. So, obviously, I don't know if there's, like, outward, like, this is what Shuri's actual thoughts are. But I did think to what Marv was just talking about like how this is spitting in the face of everything Oda has almost ever taught us in the story about found family and like blood not being the thing that matters the most. But yeah, again, I will give Shuri grace when she's young too. Damiaverse is supposed to alter your mind. I was wondering if what Shuri said about Reuven was actually true though, in terms of him not accepting the deal or making up the deal.
That has to be true.
I would assume it is.
Yeah, it has to be.
And because I assume it is, it makes me think a little bit because to me, One Piece is such an amazing story because a part of me is like, I respect Reuven for making that decision. But at the same time, it's like, bro.
Yeah. It's like one life for...
Yeah, this is your entire kingdom. And not to be crude, rude, whatever. Technically, this is not your biological daughter. In the most, like, I know, that also spat everything I just said about found family. Yo, this is your kingdom. These people's lives are in your hands. And I don't know, I was like, would I make this decision? Would I be able to make that decision? I don't know. I was like, I would probably
It's the Itachi thing again.
I know what Law's gonna say.
Law would say neither.
No, I would say, well, for Reuven's aspect, because we all believe what happened, right? His like the woman he loved, which is obviously Kandel,
probably
was
assaulted.
forced into this one. He's like, yo, you already did that. You're not getting, Anyway, this is my daughter now. Like his cherished, like how he views Shuri. This is my daughter, and also you guys did that. Like the anger he must have towards the world government for doing that. It's like, no, I'm not giving you her either.
So, and maybe I'm tripping. But a part of me was like, if I was king, would I put this information out there for the people to try to rally behind us to fight? Probably not. It's a little much.
Yeah.
But I like truth and honesty more than I like being lied to about we're about to be enslaved. But that's a whole other thing. Kuma it reminded me of Kuma and his decision to sacrifice himself for Bonnie. He had to give his own life. He wasn't asked to give the lives of his countrymen, his king. His nation. I don't think he would have made the same decision, or Kuma would have had more means to deal with it in a better way than Reuven did. So I feel like he would have went with another option or found another option. But I was just really interested, like how many of us would make the same decision he did, given the same proposition. Either way, it tells me Reuven did look at Shuri as his own daughter, or at the very least, that he loved Kandel so much that he couldn't bring himself to give her child to the Celestial Dragons, considering what they're like, what his experiences with them are. Because even before this all happened, he had a pretty negative view of the world government and what they would allow in general. So in the end, though, she ended up there anyways. And the kingdom faced war, hardship, and basically, I don't know what exactly happens after this. But it's kind of tough. I mean, hindsight's 20/20.
Yeah, the island does get destroyed. So
but it's like I can't knock Reuven for this decision. It's just an interesting one. It's like a Sophie's choice for real. And then my last thing,
it's always the Eren Yeager ideal versus like Itachi ideal. It's like, do you give up your family to save the world, or do you take out your family in order to, or you destroy the world to keep your family safe? I think I said that right. I'm not too sure.
It's fine.
But you guys know what I mean.
Either way, I will say this. We saw the toll it seemed to have on him, even just having the knowledge that Shuri wasn't his and that whatever happened to Kandel.
Yeah, that's
he
tough.
would have been
I told y'all, bro.
Obliterated if he did end up giving her away and had to continue being the king.
If he had to sit there and watch it too.
Oh, I don't know about all that.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm hoping he have
that
to deal
could
with that.
ruin somebody. I've mentioned it last time.
But it's making him watch it. Just why?
They're celestial dragons. They don't care. Yeah. It's about their entertainment.
Yeah.
They're terrible people, bro. Jesus Christ.
My last piece, Emu slipping out was funny. Like, away was so funny to me.
Did he close the door?
Yo, bro, did you not see it? Bro.
Like, on his way out, I feel like he closed the door.
He slammed it because there's 2 explanation points.
Bro, look at it.
He was just out.
Let me find it. Look at this. He's like, let me get out of here. He just like leaves. So he doesn't leave entirely because a little later in the chapter we hear from him again. But like, I don't know. I just thought it was funny, like him kind of dipping off in the middle of all this. And yeah, man, I was really heartbroken about Brook. Shuri's words were really cutting deep.
Yeah.
But yeah.
All right, guys, if you haven't liked the video yet, please like the video for me. Thank you. All right, so I have a little bit to talk about because there were so many little things that I peeped. And it was kind of mind-blowing. So what really caught my attention in the first half of the chapter was Emu possessing Marcus Mars. We've seen something very similar before during the God Valley incident with Saint Saturn. Ever since God Valley, one of the biggest questions has been, who transformed Rox's father and grandmother into their Domi Reversi forms? When we first saw them transform, it happened before Emu possessed Saint Saturn. Saturn was actually sitting on top of like a cliff watching all of the chaos from the native hunting competition like go off. So most likely it couldn't have been Saturn. The closest person though to that competition and was actually involved in the competition was Princess Shuri, aka Gunko, and she was representing the Man-Mayer family, right? So now we're seeing an almost identical scenario with Saint Mars. Emu possesses him and appears to be the one who performs Domi Reversi on Princess Shuri and King Reuven. Because of that, I think it's becoming increasingly clear that the Gorosei themselves are not capable of using Domi Reversi unless Emu is possessing them. If that's true, then it also strengthens the idea that Emu possessed Shuri during the God Valley incident, like I just said, and was the one responsible for transforming Rox's parents and grandparents. The one thing that still gives me pause, though, is a small inconsistency. So when Emu possessed Shuri on Elbaf, everyone immediately sensed Emu's overwhelming presence. That's been consistent. Everybody's been like, yo, this presence is crazy. We also had that on God Valley, where Emu's presence was felt through Saint Saturn, to where Rox, Garp, and Roger said, yo, there's bigger fish to fry once he emerged. Mm-hmm. But the thing is, we didn't get that when Gonko was probably possessed by Emu during the native hunting competition. And we also didn't get it here on Hesperia. Nobody has mentioned this overwhelming presence, even though Emu is coming out of Marcus Mars. So I'm like, why is that? Another small detail I noticed was the change in Shuri's eyes. Okay, so as far as we know, she's been possessed on 2 separate occasions under 2 different covenants. Okay, the first is when Emu possessed her on Elbaf while she was Gunko as the vessel. We know Shuri is 77 years old, yet she doesn't look a day older than 16. So, Saint Saturn previously established that those blessed with Emu's power are capable of living for centuries without aging, which makes Shuri's appearance particularly interesting, right? But here's where it gets really interesting. At that moment, we know of 4 different covenants tied to Emu's power. Domi Reversi, the Shallows, Depths, and the Abyss covenants. Domi Reversi appears to be the lowest form of the bond, we know that. The Shallows covenant seems to provide little more than faint connection to Emu, and it doesn't appear to grant you regeneration. The Depths covenant does provide regeneration. We saw that with Garling and King Harold. Now, we don't know which one technically stops you from aging. But we can assume since Garling has the Depths Covenant and we see him like years later, he certainly has aged. So most likely the Abyss Covenant is the covenant that stops you from aging completely. So what I guess what I'm trying to say is Shuri has to have the Abyss Covenant, and she's had it from this very moment. We also know that she stood in the throne room alongside Emu, suggesting she holds a uniquely close connection. What's also interesting is how differently Emu possesses her compared to others. When Emu influenced King Harold, he seemingly had the Depths Covenant, whatever. But she, during her possession, during Elbaf, she had the ringed eyes. So it shows like maybe Emu can just straight up possess you with the Abyss Covenant, but Emu can't possess you when you have the Depths Covenant. He relies on your evil nature, the same way Domi Reversi does, to make you act on those impulses. Now that Shuri is in the throne room of Hesperia, and she's using her Domi Reversi form, right? I think that it's having the same effect on her mind, the same way Dory and Bragi had it on theirs, where they would say things that they would never say. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So it's changing, like, she's being brainwashed as we can see. She's not acting on her own impulses. It's kind of like a teenage girl who's like, you're not my dad. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Because she has a stepdad, so she's not going to listen to you. So that's why she's like kind of giving him like attitude too to Brook. And she's taking it out in like a bad way. Speaking of Domi Reversi, it also brings me to King Reuven. I genuinely have no idea why he didn't revert back to his original human form after being murked by Shuri. I thought he would. I mentioned it last time. We already seen Dory and Bragi and the other giants turn to normal after being defeated while under Domi Reversi. So what makes King Reuven different? The only explanation I could think of is Emu's presence. Like, he's right nearby. When Dory and Bragi were defeated, Emu was no longer in the vicinity. He wasn't even nearby when they got defeated. As a result, the effects of Domi Reversi ended and they returned to their original forms. We've also seen that Emu's power extends over a certain radius. So when you remember when he landed on Elbaf at the Oris Castle, the buildings and trees started laughing and singing and there was like music. But when he left, they reverted back to like their original forms. So in my head, I'm like, maybe the same principle applies here. Because Emu is in the vicinity, Domi Reversi, when you get murked, you stay murked. You don't get to flip. But if Emu was to leave and Shuri murked King Reuven, I think he would have flipped and turned back. And when you look at him too on the floor, he no longer has horns and he no longer has wings. So he's out of Domi Reversi. And I was like, oh snap, I didn't notice that. It turns out the One Piece community was right all along. Princess Shuri isn't King Reuven's biological daughter. When the Celestial Dragons arrived in Hesperia 15 years ago, Candel was essayed, bro. Clear as day. Which resulted in Shuri's birth. Despite that tragedy, King Reuven chose to marry Candle and raise Shuri as his own daughter. I wouldn't have done it. Just gotta say it. I wouldn't have been the man to step up. But it's so crazy that many of us suspected, like, the guy in the back could have been a Holy Knight, past Admiral, or like somebody. We just knew that he was a part of the system. You know what I'm saying? But to find out like he is a Holy Knight, and to find out that he is a man mayor, and to find out he has the same irises as her, I was just kind of like blown away. I was like, there's no way, bro. And then it just makes so much more sense now, because when we saw Gonko Shuri at God Valley, she was representing the man mayor family. And we suggested like, yo, she is probably from the man mayor family. Now we know for sure, oh, this is her pops. And what makes it even crazier, it's like, you know how Goku's name is Goku on Earth, but his real name is Kakarot on Planet Vegeta?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Gonko is her celestial dragon name, her native name. Meanwhile, Shuri is her name from Asperia. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, yo. So he probably renames her after this and just goes, your name is Gonko.
And if I remember correctly, Gunko means like war child or something like that. So it might not even be any sort of affection there at all still.
Right.
Or it's just like, because I'll get into it later what he refers to her as and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
So
I just thought that was like eye-opening as well. And finally, I know I've taken a little bit of time and I apologize, but it was just so much I was seeing. I want to talk about Brook. I have so much to say about the second part of this chapter, specifically about Brook. But if there's one thing I want to highlight, it's how incredible Oda is at portraying a character's emotions. From the very first page, Brook appears completely disassociated to the point he doesn't even know what he's staring at. But once he clocks back in, he's like, huh? That's dissociation, bro.
mm-hmm.
The world is literally spinning around him, and he's in such profound disbelief that he momentarily loses all sense of where he is. He's simply unable to process what he's seeing. Almost immediately, that disbelief turns into panic. He rushes to King Reuven's side, desperately begging for him to wake up as tears begin to come and seep into his eyes. Then the next emotion is frustration. Brook becomes angry that Reuven isn't responding, refusing to accept what happened. He starts yelling at Reuven in anger, as if it's like Reuven's fault. We've experienced 4 emotions within a couple panels. When Shuri tells him that man is dead, I don't think I've ever seen a character have that much expression on his face in One Piece as Brook does in that one shot, where he looks at her as if he's offended by her statement. His expression is filled with confusion, but also denial. And rather than directing his anger towards Shuri because of how much she means to him, he immediately goes to the guy that's in the back that hasn't said a word, hasn't even moved, hasn't even looked up. He gives all his anger towards him. And it's I feel what he's feeling at that moment. Deep down, Brook simply can't accept that King Reuven is gone. He continues trying to appeal to Shuri. He knows, desperately clinging to the hope that she's still there. But when Shuri challenges his beliefs and rejects everything he's saying, Brook's frustration only grows stronger. And he starts yelling at the top of his lungs at her, as if she's the same child he's been disciplining to some degree. Then, almost immediately, that anger gives way to concern for the people of Asperia. So he's going back and forth the kingdom's dead. No, you can't say the kingdom's dead. If you got to understand, if the kingdom is no longer, we're going to turn into a wasteland, and what's going to happen to all the people? He was disassociated a second ago. So it's he's trying to find some type of stabilization within his emotions, but he can't. He has so much to think and worry about. And then finally, when Guro speaks, Brook is thrown right back into disbelief again. Because every emotional beat lands exactly when it should. What impressed me most wasn't just what Brook was feeling, it was how naturally Oda transitioned him from one emotion to the next. Disbelief, panic, grief, anger, denial, hope, worry, and then disbelief all over again. It was I was watching a masterpiece of emotions, and I was yo, this is probably one of the best beginnings of a chapter I think I've ever seen. I didn't even know how to process it. You can genuinely feel every stage of Brook's emotional breakdown as you read the chapter. It was phenomenal character writing. Phenomenal. Oda didn't just tell us Brook was devastated. He made us experience that devastation alongside him, brother. By the end of the chapter, I couldn't feel nothing but awful for this guy. I really couldn't. It was great. Sorry I took so long, but I hope y'all felt what I was feeling for a second.
For sure.
I did, man.
Yeah,
I was like reading it and like I feel like Peyton saw me getting like emotional about it.
Yeah.
I was like, "Are you good?" And I was like, "Yo, this is kind of wild right now. You don't understand." But
there's one thing I want to add though, for Reuven's passing. Because I know you're wrong about the whole Diamond thing. There's one thing that's a characteristic that's kind of different, right? Because if you go back in this chapter right now, obviously Diamond is gone. But the end of last chapter, we saw how it ended. He was still in the Diamond University, right?
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was very interesting, like, because you're pointing it out and it made me think about it, right? Like the difference here, and it could be just be Emu's influence, but like you said, all of them taking that damage, they flipped, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, so the damage they took, it said if you do like a killing blow or a fatal blow, they're supposed to flip, right? So whatever, I don't know if it's Gunko's strength under our verse either, because we saw Dory and Bragi at Diamond versus slash each other, but it flipped them. They flipped each other.
Mm-hmm.
But this one, for some reason, it was enough to, anyway, I guess, overdo it, where it bypasses, like, all right, that fatal damage that resulted in flipping. No, it just ends.
Mm-hmm.
It just ends his life. So it's like, when I thought about that, it's like, that's like a different tier. Usually, you just flip underneath that, you know? But why was it that Gunko's, I don't know, that's the thing, I don't know if it could be, like you said, Emu or Gunko's strength, that instead of just the fatal blow just flipping them, it just takes out his life. Because what happened to the regenerative abilities, you know? Or just reverting back. It, for some reason, all that didn't matter. It just ended Reuven's life, you know?
You know what's crazy too? If you peep game, when Brook first got there, King Reuven did have the wings and the horns. But in the next chapter, when Brook hasn't moved, the wings and horns disappear. So it means Brook made it in time right before he passed. But before he started touching him, he was completely gone. How heartbreaking is that, dog? Yo, I'm like, it's like even the littlest details. Like he just made it and he couldn't even say goodbye to him.
yeah, man.
And Reuven...
Yo, how sad is that, bro?
Reuven may not even know that Brook made it in time.
He probably hoping Brook don't come.
Yeah, it's like
Like
you know,
I hope you don't make it here. You get off the island somehow. Like, you don't got to witness this.
And you know what makes it so much more heartbreaking? Is that when Brook was a child and Brook was about to be murdered by the Marines for stealing curry powder, King Reuven and Candel were the ones to come and save him. Now when it's his turn, Candle's already gone. He finds out she's been SA'd, if he didn't already know, and he couldn't save the man who saved him.
Or the daughter.
And he's as accomplished, as strong as he is.
yeah.
Brother, come on, dog. Like, what type of trauma is Oda trying to...
Cooking, man.
Yo, it's sad as hell.
I loved it.
It's so sad. Oh, man. Anyway. There was just so much in his backstory so far. Yeah, let's read some super chats though, Seb. We'll do like 7.
All right. We got 31 months at Knock'em status from Goatman Tees. It says, who's the strongest Zeus beats with hunger pangs? I don't get, I guess Zeus with Big Mom, or is it Big Mom with Zeus? I don't get the hunger pangs part.
I guess where he wants clouds.
Zeus has hunger pangs? Does he?
He usually wants clouds.
I never seen him get, because like,
He doesn't have hunger pangs.
Yeah.
he's get, maybe gets, if you want to go weakened, because Big Mom will get like angry and whatever. Zeus kind of shows that he kind of gets mopey, right? It's not really hunger pains. Like, I don't know.
Nah, he just be wanting to eat.
Yeah.
He's an eater.
Yeah, I mean, he is a Big Mom's own soul, right? Like, it's her soul in him, right? Like, that's the homie. Like, that's what he is. So
He
he has
probably
some
shares some
level of-
personality.
yeah. So I wouldn't be shocked if he can get hunger pangs or whatever. As far as the strongest person he could be, I don't
Like
know.
just Zeus?
Queen.
That's too high.
Yes.
Way too high.
Just Zeus is not high.
Way too high.
Queen.
I'm thinking Vice Admirals.
Vice Admiral for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go Vice Admiral.
You think Frankie could be Zeus?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
I don't know how, but yeah.
I think Frankie can.
I think you got it.
I'm gonna say no on that one, brother.
Okay.
I think Frankie probably loses to Zeus.
That means Frankie weaker than Nami, man?
I think he's weaker than Zeus.
That's Nami's
Nami's different.
kid,
no,
bro.
it's not, bro.
That's Nami's kid, brother.
Listen, brother.
That's her kid, bro.
It's her kid until Frankie finds out he could just feed Zeus clouds too, and then it's Frankie's kid. So, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Another 2 from Nico L. Y'all's favorite underrated moments in One Piece. # Marvelous.
Favorite underrated moments?
It probably isn't my favorite, but I've been rereading a lot of older One Piece recently. And Luffy's first punch on Walpole was greatness. Absolutely loved it.
Underrated moment in One Piece.
I don't know if it's underrated or not, but I loved it on Marineford War when Luffy stepped in front of the 3 Admirals. Like trying to save Ace.
Favorites. I'll never forget reading that at Ed's crib, bro.
Yeah.
They was all hanging out playing Gears of War or whatever, and I was just trying to catch up. And I was like, yo, this is the greatest thing I ever read in my life. Luffy landed.
Because it's just like how so out of his depth he was, but he was just giving his all. Really just fight 3 Admirals to save Ace.
Mm-hmm.
And like at that time, the 3 Admirals, it was like, yo, hold on.
Yeah.
Like, ain't no way.
It's like, how you get out of this right now, bro?
Marv?
Underrated? I'm not sure. I guess just a moment that isn't spoken about enough. I think I brought it up before. I like when Sanji found out Pudding was evil. And he was just sitting outside the window with the flowers and everything. I think that was kind of a little heartbreaking.
It's a good one. It's a good gift, too.
Yeah.
People use it as a gift all the time.
Yeah.
Underrated. I really don't know, bro. I'd probably say when Zoro was talking to Chopper during Alabasta, but it's a filler moment.
It's a great moment, though.
It's a great moment.
It's so good.
It's a good one. He's talking to him like what it means to be like within a crew.
Yeah.
That was a really nice moment. I think it's very underrated.
Like
It really that to me that should have not been filler.
Facts.
Whoever was in charge of that episode, they cooked. You know
They definitely cooked.
They need to be working on some stuff.
They definitely cooked.
All right.
Yeah.
Another 5 from Nerdtaku. It says, big ups for Marv for joining this last episode. Marv, during your journey, did you ever come up with any theories, and did they come out to be true? # white fan tags.
Yeah, I always was thinking that they're gonna make clowns like its own race in One Piece, but that never came true. Because it's still good because we have Caesar, we have Buggy, of course. I think there's one more clown that showed up over there. A lot of Big Mom's kids look like clowns too. So I was thinking maybe she hooked up with a clown at some point. I don't know.
I'm a clown. Nah, tell me how I'm a clown.
You know, it's crazy when we go back to what Vegapunk said during his message about the machinations of history has chosen to get rid of certain races. I think the world government definitely obliterated some races to keep them from basically pressuring them to weaken them.
They got rid of the gestures, man.
Like the Saiyans.
They got rid of the Lunarians. You remember that? So it's like, I wouldn't be surprised if they destroyed races. And one of them might have been clowns.
The red noses.
That's racist.
I mean, Caesar doesn't have a nose. Right
Yeah,
now.
it's like Caesar and Buggy.
All right. Another 7, Canadian from Lotto Boy. I always assumed Marv was a part of the Bald Brotherhood. Good to see the follicles still thriving, my boy. # marvelous.
The follicles, like
Another 20 months at Nakama
Wait,
status.
did you call villains 50 gifted subs? He sent 50 gift.
I didn't get there.
Oh
yet,
my
man.
gosh. No, it was right under Nerdtaku's.
It's not there for me.
Oh, wow. Oh, Villain D Juice with a 50 banger
Oh, snap.
for the gifted memberships. Villain, thank you so much, brother.
Thank you.
You already sent 100. Now you're sending 50. Please use that money for Villain, bro. All right, buy him a nice juicy dinosaur leg. All right,
Dinosaur leg?
Yup, a human leg.
Yeah, I don't know why it's not popular. Do you see any other gifteds? Because I'm not seeing them.
No, that was the only one.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you so much, Villain. Really appreciate you, brother.
Yeah. All right, another 20 months at Knockem Status from Figureland Shampoo. It says, Ayo, Marv looks majestic. Gonna miss you, man. Hashtag top.
He looks
I'll be
majestic.
around.
Another 10 from Roxy Manny. Marv had to move away in fear of the Knicks chaos sphere growing post-championship.
I moved closer to the
Knicks in 4 till we lose. Hashtag top love. Hashtag Marv will always be Nakama. For sure, man.
sure,
The heart
bro.
emoji. Another 5 from Wade the Asian. Marv, are you happy that the boys got you into One Piece? And how has the experience been, minus spoilers from the pod? LOL.
Yeah, absolutely. I really didn't give One Piece a chance back in it just because of the art style. Like, I was a little edgy teenager. I was like, this is a little too happy-go-lucky looking for me. But once you start reading it and see like the crevices and all the dark side of stuff happening in the background, like it's definitely one of the best anime or manga of all time. And like even when I started reading it, I changed my name on like Instagram to the King of Podcasts because like Luffy's King of Pirates. Just because
I noticed that.
Just because of that, because I was like, yeah, one thing I just love about anime over like American cartoons is that in anime, like the main character has to be number one. He has to be the king of something. Like Ash wants to be the greatest, or Yu-Gi-Oh is the king of games. Or like in American cartoons, they're content with just just being somebody. But yeah, I love being into One Piece now, and it definitely had a big influence in my current journey as a business owner and studio owner.
Nice. I saw that change to King of Podcasts. I didn't know it was for King of Pirates or a reference to that. That's dope.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, another 14 months at Nakama Status from Xavier Dilly. Thank you, Marv. Are the twins going to share the seat? Well, I'm not here, man. Take it up with him.
Yeah, bro.
It's his fault. I won't go into any deeper, but
How would you have done it anyway? If
I don't know, bro. We would have figured it out.
Yeah,
We're gonna put a fifth seat in here. Would have been tight, but
it'd have been all right.
South Carolina, man.
Yeah, do one more.
Another 5 from Ragnar. It says, I doubt this will be the case, but I hope Shamrock will be the Daemon Targaryen from House of Dragon. Also, what are your thoughts on this week's episode? If you're talking about House of the Dragon from Game of Thrones, I don't watch it. I haven't watched a single episode of the House of the Dragon. I did finally watch Night of the Seven Kingdoms, which was pretty good. I liked it. It was short. I hear good things for season 2, though.
I can't watch anything Game of Thrones after the ending of the real show.
Yo, Night of the Seven Kingdoms is fire.
It's just like such a bad taste in your mouth, and then you start to wonder, will it happen again with these new shows? Will the ending be really bad again?
That's fair.
So no, I don't want to give it a chance till it's over and people tell me the ending was worth watching.
Do you watch it all there? No. Lawrence, I know you watched Game of Thrones now. Sorry, man. I just don't know enough about Daemon Targaryen to give a take on that, but I did compare him to Jaime Lannister in one of my recent videos, so check that out. And yeah.
All right. Guys, if you haven't liked the video yet, please like the video. We're going to jump into the second part of the chapter. And thank you so much for being here. Okay. We pick back up as Saint Manmare Guru has revealed himself, leaving Brook completely stunned. Overcome with shock, Brook collapses to the ground, fixated on Guro's eyes. Guru explains that under normal circumstances, he would never travel to a backwater kingdom like Asperia just to retrieve a single insignificant whelp like Shuri. However, because of her bipolar irises, she possesses an extremely rare trait that the Great One desires. While the power may never have awakened for him, perhaps it can awaken in her. But before Guru can finish his explanation, Imu cuts him off, telling him he's already said too much. Guro apologizes and calmly orders Shuri to take Brook's life. Brook stares at Shuri in complete disbelief, unable to process what's happening. He tells himself this can't be real, that he must be dreaming. As Shuri slowly approaches, Brook desperately reminds her that he used to change her diapers and has known her since the day she was born. Shuri's expression remains completely emotionless. Brook rises back to his feet and raises his sword, but Shuri suddenly explodes in anger. She tells Brook to stop pretending he never knew anything and to stop his pathetic sniveling. She declares that she wants the protection of people far stronger than Brook, and if she's allowed to live in the Holy Land, then she has no need for any of them anymore. As Brook looks at Shuri, he remembers her as the innocent little girl she once was. Preparing himself for her attack, he thinks to himself that she now looks like a devil. Having already failed to protect the man who once saved his life, King Reuven, Brook loses his will to fight. He drops his sword. Shuri immediately drives her blade straight through Brook's head as music echoes in the background. Brook drops to his knees before collapsing backward. Without another word, Shuri and Guro leave the palace. The story then jumps forward. Brook awakens, surrounded by members of the battle convoy, who are amazed that he's even alive. His head is wrapped in bandages, his facial hair has noticeably grown, and his comrades admit they've never seen anyone survive a sword piercing straight through their head. Miraculously, the blade missed all of the major arteries and his brain stem. Still disoriented, Brook's first question is about King Reuven. His comrades hesitate, telling him he may not remember everything and that it's probably best not to overwhelm him. But Brook clutches his head in pain and demands to know the truth. They finally tell him that Princess Shuri was taken away aboard a world government ship. Many of Asperia's civilians have already fled the kingdom, but no one knows which nation, if any, will accept the growing wave of refugees. As the memories of everything that happened in the palace come rushing back, Brook cries out in anguish. His comrades notice that his wounds have started bleeding again and beg him to stay still. Brook breaks down completely, overwhelmed by grief over everything he's lost. And with that, we reach the end of the second part of the chapter. So, starting with Marv this time. What are your thoughts on this section?
I find it interesting with Brook that in most One Piece backstories, it's like the parents who do something that traumatizes the children. And Brook's like almost like both of his backstories. In War Laboon, his trauma is like as a paternal figure to the other character. So he's almost like a father figure to Shuri, and she attacks him, almost leaves him for dead. And with Laboon, he's kind of say like he's a pet to Brook too, and that kind of had a tragic story too. So I just find that interesting that Oda went that route. I don't know if it's just to separate Brook's story from other characters, but I found that interesting. Another thing is when Shuri attacked Brook, maybe there's still a little bit of the human side in her, because how did she manage to miss every major artery in a person's head?
That's kind of crazy.
And good thing he has a afro, because you wouldn't be able to show this if it was if he was bald or something like that.
Right. It's like, how do you show this in the anime?
Yeah, exactly. How are they going to show that? It's going to be interesting. But yeah, that's most of what I have there. I think that once again, like the way that Oda's drawing the panels with like, it'll be like an outside shot, or what do you call that? Environment shot next to Brook's like frantic face after. I really like the way it's like juxtaposing like the chaos and madness of outside, but that's actually like probably what it looks like inside his head, too. So I like the way Oda's really doing the manic energy or manic, feeling that Brook's feeling right now. But yeah, that's all I got there.
All right. Sebchan?
All right. This new Holy Knight is seemingly Shuri's biological father and sexually assaulted Kandel. So I hate him for that.
Yeah,
Probably always will.
it's pretty bad.
I do think he's the man marked by flames. I know it bothers you, Larry, but whatever. But it makes me happy that we're going to seem to have some bigger powerhouses and more competent Holy Knights than Sommers and Killingham in store for us. So that makes me a little bit excited for the current story. The note about the irises is interesting, though. Guro, is it how do you say it?
It's like grow, but just put Guro.
Guro, okay.
Yeah.
So Guro mentions that Emu values these irises, how rare they are, and that he was never able to awaken them. And then Emu suddenly cuts him off when he's speaking. So to me, it made me really wonder about that. What would awakening them mean? Is it possible that they would be able to read the poneglyphs or ancient texts? It made me think, do Emu and the Garce know how to even read the ancient texts? I was like, I've never really thought of that before. Do they have the ability to read them? I think we might have gotten a super chat in the past, but in general, obviously it has a subtle hints or reminders of the three-eyed tribe and their awakening eyes that would be able to do the same thing I just suggested. Her eyes being what they are and Emu seemingly valuing her so much reminds me of Big Mom with Pudding.
Right.
Because when we first see Big Mom, Pudding is right there in the throne room. And every time she sees Pudding, she asks her about whether or not she awakened her eyes because she's valuing the ability to read the poneglyphs. So I'm wondering if Emu he came all the way here to collect. Like he came himself to be a part of this because Guro had another child or whatever. Made me think, are there other kids of his out there that Emu's also come firsthand to collect? You know what I mean? Like, is this standard operating procedure? Anytime this dude might have a kid out there, I'm pulling up because I got to see those eyes. I thought that was really interesting. And to me, that level of importance for him, maybe he did eventually awaken them, and it could be why he's the man marked by flames. I don't know. But, hey, man.
I'm going to just flip the table,
listen,
bro. I'm
it's
flipping
all
the table,
possible
bro.
till it ain't.
Imagine I was like,
it's all possible.
I hate this Birdman Asgard.
Is the flame the cigarette he's smoking?
I don't know, man.
Right, thank you, Marv.
know,
Marv is like me. He's trying to find out where the connection is, bro. People just saying things.
Listen, it's all possible until it ain't, sir.
Damn, yo.
I just want to say, like Larry and Lawrence with the relative of the connection between Gunko's parentage. I called that we would see how Brook got the scar on his head a few episodes back. So I was like, oh yeah, like we finally got it. I completely forgot I even said it.
It's absolutely crazy.
Bro.
As soon as we met Brook, he had the scar.
Yeah.
So Oda had this plan since like Thriller Bark,
That's
dog.
so wild, bro. I was reading it like,
Yo, it's
this is
insane,
crazy,
brother.
This is crazy.
Like 2-decade payoffs.
Yo, facts.
So that's why like when people are like, oh no, he's just making it up on the fly. I'm like,
How?
I don't know. The seeds were there. No. Granted, a scar isn't a crazy thing, but like it is at the same time if it's consistently been there since before we met. So, I wasn't expecting it to go down like this though, as far as how he got the scar.
Facts.
Like Shuri being the one to stab him through the Adami Reversi while he's like mourning the passing of Reuven. Like I wasn't expecting that.
We might have all assumed that it was like Ryuma on Thriller Bark.
Something, right?
Because they fought. And it's the only part of Brook that didn't heal during when he drank the milk on Whole Cake Island with Luffy, and Luffy grew his tooth back at the same time.
Don't heal. Those scars too deep, man. Him grabbing his sword was tough to see. Like, he couldn't bring himself to take up arms against the little girl he trained all those years.
Not you, though, bro. I know you, bro.
Listen,
you would have teed off
it's her
on
or me.
You teeing off
it's
on
up.
her, bro.
It's her or me. It's up, bro. That ain't you. That ain't the girl I raised. Him flashing back to Reuven before, like she attacked him. Like him flashing back to Reuven in general, like before his assumed death, like he assumes he's about to pass. So his life or whatever is flashing before his eyes. He's thinking back to Reuven, who's there past. And he's about to be clipped by that same man's daughter who he taught swordsmanship, with the swordsmanship he taught her. Like, and Lawrence brought up a few episodes back how much he values that swordsmanship, even to this day. And it's like, this is what's taking you out. This is how you go. And as he mentally then reverts back even further to singing the song he used to sing when taking care of Shuri. probably the most peaceful and happiest time of his life.
Right.
So you was getting into it earlier, Larry. This is when I was like, all right, I'm feeling something.
Yeah.
I was like, all right, bro, like, Oda doing too much. Chill out. I was like, dang, man. Like, he literally, like, Brook raises his sword against Guro. I can never say his name.
Guro. Yeah. It's
But,
like Garu.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he can't bring himself to actually do it against Shuri.
Yeah.
Like, he's like, yo, what'd you do to her? Like, she's the one who did it. She's talking crazy to you. And he goes, what'd you do? She wouldn't do this, blah, blah, blah. He's in disbelief, arguing with her, talking, but he doesn't raise his sword to her. And when it's time to actually protect himself in the situation, he can't do it.
Right.
Physically can't do it. Drops the sword, gets hit.
Yeah.
And it's like, mentally, bro, Marv was talking about just now about his mental state and like and you were talking about earlier about like how Oda's showing it. To me, I was like, him dropping the sword is the culmination of everything y'all were just talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Because he's feeling all of what y'all were saying, and now it's like, hey, you gotta protect yourself, you gotta protect yourself, you gotta protect yourself. Can't do it. Instinctively can't do it. Can't raise the blade to this girl.
Yeah.
And permanent scar there. Every time Brook look in the mirror, even to this day, because it's on his skull, anytime he looks in the mirror, that's there. And granted, we'll get deeper into the chapter and talk a little bit more about Brook's memories, but in general, it's there. It's a constant reminder that this happened to you.
Yeah.
And it's heartbreaking, man. Like, Brook already had one of the saddest backstories in all of One Piece. Like, Oda went, nah, here's two more for you. Like, he did the LeBron meme.
It's like, hold my beer.
Like, crazy, bro. So, I don't know. That was kind of wild. I will say, we talked about Brook getting stabbed in the head. Apparently, there's two people in this arc that have experienced that because Ja Rule also got stabbed through the head and survived somehow, some way. So I guess maybe there's something to that. I don't know. Brook flashing back to Reuven's death was very reminiscent to me of Luffy having flashbacks of Ace dying in front of him. Mm-hmm. Granted, Brook didn't exactly see Reuven's passing, and Luffy did and was like the cause of it. But it was just very reminiscent of that. Luffy 2 times, once in the ship with Law, the submarine, and then again on Amazon Lily when he was struggling to remember everything. And then, last note, I wonder if the refugees ended up going to that kingdom, Taroa or whatever, in West Blue, that had this culture of pirating and music. Because if they're from this island...
Taroa?
Yeah, and they're in general, like, known for that, were known for that, and then they have to go to another island or go somewhere else. I feel like that's probably where the refugees ended up. And we ended up seeing that one guy in that one panel. I don't remember what chapter it was at Subodi Archipelago at the
it was like
auction
5'10"
house
or something.
Yeah, like he's from there and he's a pirate and he knows how to play music and stuff. So I was like, I wonder if they just had a shifting of the culture to that side of the.
What was the other one that got named in the chapter? Like last chapter,
I don't remember.
It was a Hikari or Shiti something.
I can't remember.
It's another island though, but they said one of the islands got destroyed. So
yeah, I'm just wondering if they ended up over there.
Yeah.
But that's all I have.
All right. Law?
Yeah, similar sentiments that Marv and Sebastian said about Brook and all this dealing with. I will say, like, this eye thing that, Brook stumbled about seeing it because this is clearly, like Sebastian read out, Gunko's real biological father, right? And how Emo has an interest in this. To me, that opens up because this is like, if we think maybe the third, I'm going to use 3 off memory. We see one, Emo has different eyes of his own, right? I wonder if that has some type of thing to it, power or whatever. We see Mihawk has similar eyes and Karibo. They all kind of resemble the same eyes. I wonder if there's something special about those eyes, the same way as Pudding has the third eye and it's something special ability right here. Be able to, I guess, read. To me, I think it's more than just poneglyphs, because why would this eye you just be able to read just this translation? I believe it's something where it allows you to read that translation also. So it probably means you could read all different types of languages for Pudding's eye, whatever, right? So like I said before, I wonder if that opens up for other categories of people's, of like, the eyes that Mihawk, Karibo, and Emo have in itself. And also makes me I believe it should be something more for me, for Gunko's eyes and Guro's eyes, right? To me, it should be something more or different than this. You're able to read the poneglyphs as well, because to me that shouldn't fully factor for Emo, right? why would he want? He knows the history. You know,
maybe.
Well,
maybe
does he
knows.
know where the One Piece is?
Well, that's
you
what
know I'm saying. Like,
I don't know if he knows where I don't know if he knows where the One Piece is, but to me, I think Emu kind of lived the history. So he may or may not know it, but to me, I feel like it should be something different or more for Emu for looking for someone like the pirates are looking for Laugh Tale.
Yeah,
I don't think Emu's looking for it. I think he's more like trying to pretend. Yeah, exactly.
Well,
so I think these eyes do something. Maybe it could read the pony as well, but I believe I want it to be more, something different, something grander for Emu. Instead of, oh, you're doing the same thing that everyone else is doing. Because, like, you're not a Yonko. Why does this matter to you? Right? Because also to me, I feel like with all your resources, 800 years, if Emu wanted to find it, he would have already. It's been 800 years and you haven't found it. Gold Roger did it in like...
that's true, actually.
Gold Roger did it in like 57.
That's true.
Well, what if he can't read the poneglyphs, Lawrence? How are you going to find it?
Hold on.
That's the point.
Hold on.
If you can't read them...
From what Oda said, he said if Akainu wanted to find the One Piece, he could find it in 1 year.
But that would be him having to collect some poneglyph reader on the way.
Right.
Yeah.
But if Emu tried to do it, he could probably do it in like 6 months, less than that.
Yo,
you know what I'm saying? So
maybe.
Lawrence has a point. He's had 800 years.
Honestly, I believe Emu could probably speak that language.
Maybe.
He might be able to speak that language on the poneglyph.
Talk that talk.
I think so too,
Yeah, I think he might be.
I wouldn't be surprised if he knew how to spoke it.
It's an ancient language, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't
You know? So I think these eyes are something different than and I kind of want it to be.
Imagine the poneglyphs were red, like Pootie Tang talk.
No, it's possible.
Sanyo Pirianarotic.
Sign
That's how Joy Boy talks. That's why Roger was laughing. So he's stupid.
Send it time on the rent time.
He said he dropped the album. He ain't say nothing.
It would be mad funny.
Tippy Ties, no. Tippy Ties means kids.
You know, we would have to hear Robin speak like this. That's what would be the funniest part.
But yeah, so I wanted to be more. And honestly, so like you guys mentioned the Brooks, or he's going to, like you said, him shaking and like not able to point it or even attack Gunko. So much, then kind of like in a way giving up, right? And it's funny because I was waiting for when you guys to bring it out. You guys check what happened, why Brook survived the thrust, right?
It's his move.
Huh? Yeah. No, like but why
He drops to his knees?
He drops to his knees
What
because
do you mean?
so like
He's
Brook,
standing up when she's about to attack him.
Yeah.
He drops to his knees
right before the thrust. So it like cuts his head on top of it instead of like if he was standing straight up, it's donezo for him. But he drops to his knees, giving up entirely, and she just does that thrust and like lets him go. So I'm like,
it is possible that
okay.
she hit him and he dropped to his knees as a result.
Yeah, it could be that.
But I read it the way you read it too.
So it could be that too. I read it right.
Yeah,
right when
I get
the
what you're
attack,
saying.
he drops it, giving up completely. He drops to his knees, so it just scratches like the surface and like cuts the top of his head and stabs his throat.
He's a geometry wizard then.
In the moment,
You have to fall to your knees in the exact moment.
Yeah, but obviously it wasn't on
probably
purpose.
just got lucky,
It was just it was mostly just him giving up on like the woman.
Okay, I see that part.
It was like him giving up. It wasn't like I'm trying to dodge it. He gave up on life at this point.
Gotcha.
Everything, his whole world is destroyed, and him giving up on life saved his life.
Yeah, because
right.
I get what you mean.
Yeah.
Sebastian saying
He
he
dropped
could
the
have
sword
fell down
and just gave
or
up.
stood up, but
Yeah.
either way, like
Yeah.
that position got
Yeah, that's how I
It
read
makes
it.
sense.
Yeah, that's how I read it. Like,
because he is really tall.
exactly.
He's tall.
He's
and
tall as hell.
she's like-
she's thrusting upward.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think she would have been able to pierce through that much if he wasn't already on his knees.
Yeah, I think it probably would have aimed for his throat if he didn't fall. I think it would have reached like his throat.
I feel like she was aiming for his heart.
I was
low-key.
gonna say
Heart.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is that tall. It could be hard.
dramatically at the heart would have been,
Yeah,
been
the
more.
heart too?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think that like saved his life, and then she just walks away like that. So I thought that was like,
It's messed up because she leaves the sword in it. I
Does she?
think. Yeah,
I don't know that she does that.
It looks like it.
Because she still has the sword in her hand when he's like on the ground.
She has the sheath when she walks away.
Yeah, so I don't think she did that. That would be crazy.
oh my gosh, yeah.
That's probably why he's alive though.
Listen, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Because Ja Rule's throwing his head.
Right.
That's probably why he's been alive. She
right.
left it.
Right.
She also doesn't use this sword in like the modern day, right?
True, 'cause she
like
has
or
the
anything
tail.
like
True.
it. She's not using the style, so
Mm-hmm.
hey man.
Yeah, and like that's all I really have for this part. Because you guys said it all about the whole trauma, him waking up, and like what the whole with Brook and what he's thinking about. But yeah, so I wanted to add.
All right. Guys, if you haven't liked the video yet, please hit that like button. This chapter may have completely changed how we view eyes in One Piece forever. Throughout the series, we've seen many unique eyes, but for the most part, they never seem to carry any real significance. The one major exception has always been the Three-Eyed Tribe, as Sebastian had mentioned. The Three-Eyed Tribe is a race of three-eyed humanoids. We've never seen a full-blooded member of the race. Let me just point that out. And the only known person with that lineage is Charlotte Pudding, who is half human and half three-eyed. Because of her heritage, Big Mom stated that Pudding has the potential to awaken a power unique only to the Three-Eyed Tribe. That power is believed to grant the ability to hear the voice of all things, or see it in this way, because they got the eyes and stuff, giving members of the race the potential to decipher and read the poneglyphs. I don't know about other languages, but I wouldn't doubt that that's also within their range, okay? How this power awakens remains completely unknown. Big Mom didn't even know if Pudding can do it. They didn't know what could initiate it. Since Pudding is only half three-eyed as well, it's also unclear whether she'll ever be able to like awaken it, right? And this is where I'm leading to. Now we're introduced to Princess Shuri. We've learned that Shuri's eyes are also extraordinary because she possesses bipolar irises, an incredibly rare trait, so rare that Emu himself desires her because of it. Shuri's biological father, Guro, possesses the same eyes, yet he admitted that his power never awakened. That suggests Shuri may have the potential to succeed where he could not. That raises four major questions for me. The first one, what power do bipolar irises, awaken? Second, when does that power awaken? Third, can someone with mixed lineage awaken it? And then finally, why does Emu want Shuri so much? Let's start with the first question. I believe the awakened ability of bipolar irises is the power to perceive the future. Last chapter, Sebastian had mentioned that Brook remarked that when it began to rain, it was almost as if Shuri could see into the future. In other words, it felt as though she had predicted what was about to happen. Many people interpreted that as observation hockey or even advanced observation hockey's future sight. However, I'm beginning to think it's something entirely different. Rather than seeing a few seconds ahead like future sight allows, perhaps Shuri could glimpse future events long before they occur. We've already seen similar abilities in One Piece. We have Madame Charlie, who's Arlong's sister, who could foresee major events through her crystal ball that Roger asked her about. And then we have the ancient children from ancient Elbaf, who created the One Piece mural, who saw into the future as well. Now, for the second question, when does the bipolar iris ability awaken, right? This may be a stretch on my part. I'm going to say it up front. But it's interesting to compare Shuri and Pudding. When discussing Pudding's potential eye-related ability, one detail often gets overlooked: her age. Pudding is currently 16 years old. When Brook commented that Shuri seemed capable of seeing the future, Shuri was 15. If Oda is intentionally drawing a parallel, perhaps eye-based abilities across different races begin awakening around the age of 15 or shortly afterward, that makes sense. The third question is whether half-bloods can awaken these powers. Right now, I lean toward yes, but I'm not completely convinced. It's possible that mixed blood descendants simply awaken their abilities later, or perhaps they can never access the full potential of their eyes because they don't possess a pure bloodline. We've seen pure bloodlines. We've seen what they could do, especially with somebody like Loki. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And Haruden, who happens to be mixed. One is clearly different than the other, okay?
Right.
So, the biggest question of them all, okay? Why does Imu want Shuri? Okay, before leaving Mary Joa, I don't know if you guys remember, Imu declared that everything is preordained. In other words, every outcome and every event has already been decided, fixed, and cannot be changed through human choice. Yet, despite claiming to believe in fate, Imu still traveled to Elbaf. That leaves us with two possibilities. Either Imu believes fate already guarantees his victory, meaning he has nothing to fear, or he is actively attempting to challenge fate by creating new choices that could alter the future, which would call back to Future Sight with Katakuri on Whole Cake Island. That's where Shuri may become the key. If bipolar irises truly grant the ability to foresee future events, then possessing Shuri would give Imu the opportunity to change what she sees before it comes to pass. That could explain why a half-blood celestial dragon has been granted the highest form of covenant that excludes the Gorosei members at this point. If Shuri could reveal the future, then controlling her may be Imu's greatest weapon against fate itself. And we know that fate is heavily tied to the Black Bear Pirates too. What y'all think about that?
Bro, I love that for a couple reasons. So one, it made me think back to the Future Sight thing you were talking about from a couple chapters ago. But it also made me think back to something Gonko said in the current storyline. I don't know if you remember when she was doing battle with the Straw Hats. She said something that I always was like, yo, this is like kind of profound, like or kind of insightful for somebody who's like kind of just like seemingly an underling of Imu, right? What does she say exactly? She says something along the lines of, one day the world as we know it will cease to exist, or so we thought. But a small number of humans realized it and warned of the world of the danger, right? And now it's unstoppable. No one can stop it. The countdown has begun. A vast war will ensue and drag the entire world into it. And which side the giants pledge their allegiance to will have a profound effect on the outcome of the war. So she's speaking in future tense about what's to come, which I always just chalked up as like...
That to me is saying she could perceive multiple events according to certain choices.
Yeah, but if she does have this future vision or can see the future and is still speaking in this way, it's because she knows whatever we do now will have an impact on that moment that I'm already seeing. You know what I'm saying? Like she's envisioning Ragnarok. She's envisioning the end of the world. The world we know it will cease to exist. But she's like, I'm taking the action that Imu's asking of me to either prevent it or have it go the way that we need it to go for our side.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? At least with the concept of what you were just speaking to, it made me think back to that moment. So I had to go back and find it. It's chapter 1146 in Elbaf. So
I like that.
Yeah,
that's
I was like, I thought you were gonna bring. I was immediately thought.
No,
like, I, thought
I didn't bring it up because I didn't think that far back.
Yeah.
So, and then I mean,
it's clicking now, right?
Bro, I absolutely love that. And again, I thought the same thing that you were thinking about, like, would this be special enough if one, could Imu just read this already? Would it just be the same thing that's already happening with pudding, whatever? I love this element, being able to perceive the future, because it's already something that does exist in the space.
It does.
But like not to the degree that, or at least not somebody that Imu's ever had real interaction with. Like he doesn't know about Madame Charlie, I don't think.
Right.
You know what I mean? And then it's like, if you could get a hold of an ability like that, Imu would 1000% value that. And then, like we were talking about, he keeps Gunko in the flower room with him.
He does.
You know what I'm saying? It's like the same way Pudding was right next to Big Mom. Like, yo, that eye awakened?
Right.
He pulled up to the island. Oh, you had another kid? All right, let's see what's up. Because if those eyes are awakened, we can see the future. I need to know if I have to do this or that to adjust it.
You see when they came, though.
And even then, that gives even bigger focal point to Emu coming to Elbaf because Gunko's there.
Right.
Like, hold on.
I can't lose her.
I can't lose that one.
As soon as she got frozen, he was just like,
he said,
all right, I'm out.
Yeah. So, but at the same time, he did kind of snipe her a little bit. I don't know if that was to free her or what. Like when he shot the...
I think it was to free her.
I think he was trying to free her.
But you got my mind really running now with this one, bro. So I think that's fire.
Yeah. Because it's like, why did he come when she was at this certain age? It has to be, well, it's probably around that time. Also, it seems like Guro just found out that his kid existed on this island. How did they find that out? I think that's the biggest question for me so far, because that doesn't make sense. But they found out clearly when King Reuven announced to the people, like, oh, they're asking for 1,000 slaves. So it's very interesting to view it in that light. And Lawrence was saying, like, well, different eye users could do different abilities. And I started to think about different races. So just because you're a different race, you can manipulate a certain element. So fishmen can manipulate water. Lunarians can manipulate fire. Minks can manipulate electricity. You get what I mean? So it's like if you have different eyes, you can do different ocular powers now.
No, I'm fine.
You know what I'm saying?
Not a lot to unpack there. Does that mean Emu's scared of the future?
Terrified of it.
I think yes and no. Because if he has somebody like Shuri that's on his side and capable of seeing multiple futures, he could then do certain actions to reach a specific future where he knows this is possible.
Got you.
So if Shuri is like, well, this is the most likely possible event that's going to happen based on if we don't do anything, this is what's going to happen. He's like, okay, so what if I do this action? What's going to happen? And she goes, okay, this is going to happen then. Without any like analytical skills, without any guesswork, it just immediate A to B.
I'm thinking of two things. I'm thinking of Doctor Strange, like head turning when he's in thinking about the outcomes.
14,501, and out of the one, he figured it out.
But I'm also thinking about Back to the Future 2 when Biff she reads the almanac and creates the best possible future for himself.
Right.
Yeah.
Larry, you know another piece here? Yo, you really got my mind running, bro. Her devil fruit.
It's
that
arrows.
arrows. It directs. This is the future. Like, this is going to happen. Remember? Like, that's how she explained it. Like, no matter what, when I push this arrow, this is the future.
And every devil fruit matches the user's personality.
Or something special about them. Bro, you cooking, bro. And I'm so serious.
And to go back into your question, Marv, is like, and Larry said it's both. I believe it also is both because you look at it too. Emo says history repeats itself. Yeah, later in the chapter. Yeah, history repeats itself, right? But if you also learn that, because you think about what happened, right? He fought Joe Boy, Nika, or whatever, but a war happened. So, Dozen, right. So it's like, Emo's kind of saying that this is going to happen again. And we're already seeing, and also what points it out, we're already seeing the glimpses of it, because Luffy waking the Nika fruit, and he's supposed to be the whatever. But also, too, the pointing this, with the little we understand about it, is kind of pointing to this as well.
Yes.
It's pointing to the future that this is going to happen.
That's dope.
And Odin wrote this is going to happen from the future he saw, whatever, from his wife.
Yeah.
So all of us point at this, in a way, Emus knows, like, he may believe he's going to win it, but he knows it's going to repeat itself. I'm going to have to deal with all this all over again. I'm going to have to go against another Nika, another Joy Boy, another Dozen, Ragnar, Dozen, all of that.
That he thinks I can't kill Luffy because I'll just create another Roger? Because every time he's killed a Roger, or Roger has been killed, it's inspired another guy to come up and become the next Roger.
I'll be honest, I don't think Joy Boy inspired anybody, bro.
No, but I mean, does he think I can't kill the main guy because that's just going to inspire the next guy to come up
Right. But you know what it is? It probably grants him another 800 years.
Oh yeah.
Yo, I'm gonna be
What
honest,
he
bro.
needs
You
to
have
do
space.
is start taking them out in less grand fashion.
Yeah.
Like you gotta don't let Roger speak on the platform.
Don't put it on
don't
TV.
let you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like don't stop broadcasting stuff like this to the world.
Wait.
Like just take them out in silence.
Or what he needs to do, and this is, you target Blackbeard, and then now when you take them out, you take their ability away. Because like when you take them out, their ability goes somewhere else and responds somewhere else.
That's
you lose
true.
that.
It's
But
like
if
a
you
losing battle, even if you win.
Exactly. But if you have something like Blackbeard's ability or Blackbeard in your control, when you win, you take the ability away. Now the ability's in your hands.
Dami Reversi Blackbeard.
I mean, maybe the devil fruit that Emu has is probably just a better version of the Yami anyway.
Could be.
I don't think he probably would need Blackbeard's fruit.
Well, I don't know if he's taking other people's fruits from them with his ability. Like he might be able to grant.
I wouldn't think that he wasn't. He handing out devil fruits at this point with his abilities.
I wonder who he would give like the Nimhog to or the Nika fruit to.
Nobody.
I'm not
He's
trusting
not gonna
nobody.
give it to
I
nobody.
can't trust none of y'all
He
giants.
ain't trusting
more, man.
nobody, bro.
Harold already sold that. Bro.
Nobody,
GG,
bro.
man. I think he even said it. Yo, they are the D clan. That's
Yeah.
what it is over there.
Yeah.
They the ops.
Yeah, this was a crazy like realization for me. I was like, ooh, this is wild. And then the additions of everybody on the panel saying something with y'all.
Yeah, that was like a connection. I didn't even
Crazy.
think about that. The future thing.
Yeah, I have one more thing to say though. All right, so let me get this straight, bro. Before the age of 11, Brook lost his father, his mother, and his little brother. He lived in garbage, and survived by eating toads and bugs. Then he met Reuven, and the two became friends. Not long after, Brook was captured by Marines and beaten so brutally that he accepted their decision to execute him as a child, all because he stole curry powder. Reuven saved his life. He gave Brook a home, real instruments, and so he could pursue music, and even a chance to attend school. As Brook grew older, he fell in love with a woman named Candle, but Candle loved Reuven instead, his brother. Despite that, Reuven told Brook that he loved him like family. Brook later helped raise Reuven's daughter Shuri and came to cherish her as if she were his own. Then everything fell apart. One day, Reuven was murdered by the now grown Shuri. She revealed to Brook that the woman he loved had been SA'd and that she herself was the child born from that tragedy. Shuri then attempted to murk Brook, forcing him to flee his own kingdom after barely surviving. Soon after, the kingdom itself was destroyed. No more home. Trying to move forward, Brook finally began living his dream by joining the Rumbar Pirates. Along the way, he met Laboon, a lonely whale who became one of the crew's closest friends. But out of concern for Laboon's safety, they were forced to leave him behind, promising they would one day return. Brook later ate the revive fruit, but tragedy struck once again when the Rumbar Pirates were wiped out by disease and poison. Every single one of his crewmates died. Because of his devil fruit, Brook returned to life, but his soul spent an entire year searching for his body before finding it. By then, everyone he loved was already gone, for sure. For the next 50 years, Brook wanders the Florian Triangle completely alone, desperately longing for the company of another person. Then Gecko Moria stole his shadow, robbing him of even the little freedom he had left. Eventually, Luffy came along, immediately asked Brook to join his crew, and later defeated Moria to return Brook's shadow. When Luffy asked him once again to become a Straw Hat and reminded him that he could finally keep his promise to see Laboon again, Brook broke down in tears. But even that happiness didn't last. Brook only sailed with the Straw Hats for about 2 to 3 weeks before they went and reached Sabaody Archipelago, where the crew was separated and believed to have been defeated. For the second time in his life, Brook lost another family, spending 2 more years apart from the people he had finally learned to love again. After the Straw Hats reunited and eventually reached Elbaf, Brook discovered something he never thought possible. Shuri was still alive. Not only that, but everything that happened 77 years ago wasn't truly her fault. The moment was so unbelievable that Brook initially thought he was hallucinating, bro. And now, after carrying that pain for nearly 8 decades and experiencing every tragedy that he's experienced while alone, the only thing he wants to do is save her. At that point, I genuinely don't think any character in One Piece has endured a more tragic life than Brook. Not even Robin.
Wait, in One Piece or the Straw Hats, you know?
In One Piece.
You could argue almost in all of anime, because I feel like with this amount of tragic backstory, he could have his own anime.
Is Brook's the saddest backstory in all of anime?
Wait,
Yo, it's terrible.
is it Brook or because I think Kuma's is up there,
Brother.
But Kuma didn't have to live as long as Brook.
Bro, the 50 years alone by itself is like,
It's-
wow. It's
yeah,
50
it's
years.
50.
And he can't even die.
That's the lightest
Like-
thing that's happened to him.
Yeah.
Like he spent 50 years
Yeah.
wandering the world dead in complete solitude, hoping that he would just have human interaction. And it's the least sad thing that's happened to him to
Bro,
date.
Honestly, if he would die, it would almost be like a release of all this pain.
All right, he's forced to live it.
Yeah,
He's
it's
like
almost
forced
worse.
to
It's worse.
What's even sadder? Yo, the Straw Hats all gonna die one day, and Brook probably not.
He has to watch everyone he loves die.
Like that meme they have of like all the Cartoon Network shows that have got canceled, and like there's one that's still playing that's Brook, and that's all the Straw Hats, bro.
That's SpongeBob too.
I can't picture anybody.
Bruh.
Like think about it this way too. His dream was to become a pirate. After all the tragedy he suffered on Hesperia, he finally chased that dream, finally garnered the hope and aspiration to complete this one dream of his. And his entire crew dies from sickness. His captain dies. Meanwhile, he has to run the ship while his captain is dead. And then the crewmates die on him. And then when he finally dies, he's not even allowed to have peace because his soul comes back because of the devil fruit he ate. And he has to travel the Florian Triangle for a year.
Yeah.
And then he finds his body and then spends another 50 years in complete isolation. Brother.
and I'm gonna add something.
And then he finds hope. And then he loses it within 3 weeks.
Because I'm gonna add something.
It's like, what?
And I'm gonna make it's gonna sound worse
Yo,
too.
bro.
Because I'm not sure if you mentioned it.
What?
His shadow too.
Oh, yeah, I said the shadow. His shadow got taken.
Yeah, by Ryuma.
So even if he got out of the Florian Triangle,
he can't go.
he wouldn't be able to.
Yeah, he can't even go in the sun.
Right.
He has to stay in the dark because his shadow's gone. Because if he goes in the sun, he starts disappearing. He'll die. You know.
But
I don't think they should kill a Straw Hat this chapter anymore.
You think we got it?
We got enough
We got
tragedy.
enough tragedy?
Yeah,
Nah, man.
man.
Kill Brook.
No.
Damn.
if there is one person you gotta take out, it might have been
Take Brook
bro.
out, man.
Yeah,
might be,
it would
bro.
make the most sense for
Give
him
him,
to.
give him that release, man.
Yeah,
He needs the
give him
release,
peace.
man. Pause. And you know what's funny? He gets stabbed in the head, right? And he experiences all this tragedy afterward. And it's like his personality is so different right now that I think the brain injury might have actually caused his personality to change into what it is now. Like how ridiculously like childish he is in a way.
Oh yeah.
Like he still has qualities of like the panties joke and stuff like that, but due to the brain injury, due to the isolation for 50 years, he's developed like a personality defect.
Like he has a personality disorder. You think that's like existing
Yeah.
because of this?
Yeah, so even
Yeah.
even the trauma of seeing his
Right.
daughter figure killing his friend.
Right.
That enough, and a sword blow to the head. Yeah.
Right.
Mm.
Because Ya Rule still had the sword in his head, and he seemed like he was just his regular self. But the sword itself, if he took it out, he was going to pass away.
Mm-hmm.
So whatever was happening there, you know what I'm saying? Brook had it taken out. Like, and you're looking at this now, and you're like, yo, this is sad as hell.
Mm-hmm.
And then the other piece I wanted to bring out was what Marv said, which was basically Shuri being under Domi Reversi. There might be some willpower at hand where she did miss the arteries. She didn't miss the brainstem. I think that there's a chance because we've seen Rocks somewhat fight back against Domi Reversi. You know what I'm saying? There is a possibility that Domi Reversi, even the Depths Covenant with King Harold, it didn't hit like that. It actually took some time. So maybe with Domi Reversi, when you're not flipped, or you're probably changed with Emu's tentacle, the way he did with Rocks, it probably takes a little bit of time for it to happen, especially if the person is fighting back. I don't think Shuri has the hockey capabilities of somebody like Rocks. This is why Rocks stood as long as he did without being turned. But maybe enough time hadn't have passed for Shuri to be completely 100% taken over. There might have been like a 98%, you know what I'm saying? And the other 2% dictated the direction or angle of the blade. And since she's so good with a blade because of Brook, and how Brook was really nice with the blade before this even all happened, I can see her missing the target on purpose.
That's how I pictured it when it first happened, when I first saw it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, oh man, what a great first two parts of the chapter. It was actually astonishing. But yeah, that's all I have to say. Sorry I took so long, but it was just great.
Going off, bro.
Yeah. But yeah, let's read some super chats and then we'll get back to the chapter afterwards.
All right,
you could choose when you want to stop super chats.
Yeah, we got a bunch of really large super chats, so we're gonna hit those. Thank you guys for your patience, and thank you guys who are sending like the jewels and all the other things that we can't really track on YouTube. But thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you so much, guys.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get to all of these really larger ones.
Yes,
before
please.
Anything.
Guys, you guys are amazing. Thank you so much for sending all these super chats, especially the large ones and the little ones.
Yeah.
If you haven't liked the video yet, please do.
Yeah, we got $100 from Celestial Donkey. It
Our
says,
boy.
hashtag bang bang buggy gang, hashtag Marv for life. Thank you so much, CD. You do so much for us, bruh. And another 100 from him.
He sent another 100?
He also sent 20 gifted memberships. So I think it might have been 50.
CD, bro.
Yeah.
CD,
Thank you,
come
CD.
on,
Crazy,
brother.
man.
I hope you're well. Thank you so much. Siri, I'm not talking to you.
Another 100. It says hashtag Buggy Gang, hashtag Pirate King Marv, sitting with the 4 emperors of TOPT. I love that, man. For sure.
Thank you.
We got another
Thank you so
50
much.
from Sillyful. It says,
crazy.
Marv, my man, so good to see you. Thank you so much for the elite production value. If I'm ever in Jersey, ? Where can I drop bars or need a host location for a podcast? Hashtag plug yourself. Hashtag whitey tags. Hashtag we whites appreciate you blacks too. Blacks is crazy.
Yeah.
Hashtag much love.
Yeah, come to Bravery Studios in Garfield, man. In Jersey City. Bravery Studios in Jersey City.
Oh, man.
Brother.
We'd love to have you.
That's so funny, bro.
That hashtag is so funny.
It's an insane hashtag, bro. All right. I'm trying to keep up.
Was Blacks crazy, though?
I feel like blacks from non-blacks is crazy.
He said we whites.
I know.
I feel like it...
It's a little hypocritical.
Listen, bro. I'm not saying it's fair. I'm just saying I felt the way. Another 50 from Riders. It said D Reyes, I think. It says, sounds like the girls' trip to the Holy Lands. The girls had a little too much fun. Wow. Hashtag these hoes ain't loyal.
Bro.
Also, if y'all had to pick a moment to posterize a One Piece moment, what's your pick? Mine was Robin, I Want to Live, hits home. Hashtag trauma dump said.
Like a poster to hang up on your wall? You want
I assume so.
Yeah.
Robin is balling out like that?
From that same scene when Usopp shoots the flag, that's a great moment.
Yeah, that's an amazing moment.
Yeah.
It's May Moser.
I don't have a really great one. There's so many really good ones. The one I was gonna say is too dark, and I wouldn't actually want it as a poster, but it's my favorite panel in all of One Piece. It's Ace's death.
What is wrong with
Yeah, bro, you got issues.
Another
bro.
really good one though,
got issues,
and we
bro.
brought it up in the past, is that Chopper running across like the ropes, and it looks like he's flying as a reindeer in the sky. I really like that one.
That's a nice one.
Also like the one same arc where Luffy's holding the flag up. I thought that would be really cool.
That's a good one.
I remember when Zoro hits Kaido. Like, I don't think that Kaido reacts to it at all. He kind of just like holds his chest, right? Oh, you hit me.
When he cut him?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But
he says he scarred him.
He scarred him, yeah.
That was a good
good
one.
moment.
Oh man, it's not like it's hell here with Usopp and Luffy when he's yelling at him in his lobby, where he's like get up, like telling Luffy to get up to fight back at Lucci. I really love that one.
Oh, I'll get Frankie when he gets the Minotaur, but the legs are like in front of him. Not an epic moment, but a funny one.
Oh man, the captain's burden too, Luffy and Usopp. He's crying. Yeah. I always love that one, man. Where Zoro's just like, you gotta bear it. It's a captain's burden. Like if you falter, who can we rely on? I was like, this is peak. That's what I do.
No, I'm gonna choose this one because remember I had it for a while back. It's when I was way into like crows. Remember I had for my background, I had Rinda and Balia, that trade.
Oh, the trade?
The trade. Garp and Roger, their trade.
It wasn't as epic though.
What?
It just wasn't. Has Rhythm and Balia?
No, yeah, I guess. For story wise, the Rhythm and Balia was because that ended the fight for them, and it ended up being in a draw.
You know what? I think you brought it up, but they did the Marvel vs. Capcom handshake with, I think, Garp and
Aokiji.
Kuzan.
That would be a great poster. That would be a dope poster.
Anything rocks.
Yeah. Rocks in the flower room. Honestly.
Anything rocks for me.
Okay. Let us know what y'all would get posterized in the chat. I'm trying to find the large ones. They're like scattered throughout here. We got another 50 from Roxty Manny. It says, love y'all boys. The pod has lost its Mary, but the Klabouterman Marv stays with us forever. In the chat, hashtag topped on top, hashtag in one of his heart, hashtag it's marvelous, hands up with a heart emoji.
Thank you,
so
brother.
funny,
Thank you so much for such a big donation.
And another $100 super chat.
That's crazy,
from our
bro.
boys at Life with Anime Podcast.
Did you send them the picture of you? Joe was asking for it.
No, I didn't.
Come on, bro.
You don't know who has those pictures, bro.
Thank you, Joe.
You do the whole background edit and all that.
I don't know why you sending us money, Joe.
Why did you saw it and didn't respond?
It's your picture, bro.
Bro,
you're joining their live.
You're the one who always supplies those pictures, bro. You know that. And you saw the chat.
I'm not trying to save a picture of you on my phone, bro.
It's all right. Another 100 from LWAP. It says, today is a day of celebration. After being behind by almost 40 chapters, I have officially caught up in 4 days. I can now actually watch and enjoy a TOPT stream again. Love y'all boys. Make sure y'all keep Larry under check. And Larry, yell at Seb for losing to Corey. Oh, man.
You lost to Corey?
I did,
What'd you do?
I did. We were doing you ever seen Around the Horn from ESPN?
Yeah.
We did a version of that.
He beat you?
It wasn't just him. I came in last.
Bro,
Maybe I should be spoiling.
You gotta start making the pod look better, bro.
Yo, bro, I had really valuable points. They just didn't value them enough. You know what I'm saying? I was saying
that's what it was.
We came up with we came up with a new structure to how to drop anime. You know what I'm saying? It was all the things. They wasn't hearing me, bro. They ain't like what they had to hear from me. But shout out to Corey and them. Shout out to LWAP. That was a really, really fun time. It really was. It really was.
Damn, yo. I had no invite.
You were invited. You decided not to come. This was MomoCon.
Oh.
Yeah, don't do that. He was very, Joe, get him. Because he was very much invited. Very much.
Love you, Joe. I hope the family and all that as well. Stop liking
anyway,
certain videos.
Another 50. From D. Reyes, it says, whose backstory would y'all want to see the most? Mine is Zoro. I wonder if his green hair and nickname Mosshead might be a joke that will lead to he doesn't get lost. He is like a compass towards an item or place, maybe even the One Piece. I would hate all of that for Zoro. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Wait, is he calling him Moss?
Mosshead, yeah, Mosshead.
Okay.
Mosshead.
That's what Sanji calls him, right?
Yeah.
Sanji be
Y'all have a
flirting with him.
backstory that y'all?
I think actually Zoro would have be the one to do now. But I would have liked it during Wano. I wish he had some type of thing that happened for him in Wano.
That was the time to do it.
We all wanted that.
Yeah.
Nami. Nami for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going Mihawk.
Oh, any character?
It didn't say Straw Hat. He just said Zoro.
Oh. I have no idea.
No, Mihawk's a good one for me.
Shamrock.
I'm with that.
Yeah.
I'm with that. Blackbeard. I'm slipping. Yeah.
At this point,
extra.
do we need it?
It's a little extra.
Do we need
It's
it?
just a little more. No. Emu. I don't know, man. That's Void Century, though, technically.
Yeah, Void Central, we're going to get that.
All right. I think that's all the really large ones, Larry. We can
Thank you guys so
jump
much.
back into it if you want.
We have Left Lane John Wayne with a Yonko membership for 27 months. He says, always our Nakama. Hashtag Marv of Oz.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Sweet, bro. There. Do you want to keep going with Super Chats or you just want to jump into
We can get back into it. I'm trying to find where you're at with that so I can
It was
track it.
the last fan funding?
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's just back into it.
All right, guys, we're going to jump right back into the chapter. It's the final part of the chapter. I just want to say thank you so much for sticking with us. If you haven't liked the video yet, please like the video for us. Okay, so for the final part of the chapter, we return to the present as Brook finishes telling his fellow Straw Hats about what happened all those years ago. Brook explains that back then, he didn't even know devil fruits existed. Because of that, he convinced himself that everything he witnessed had simply been a hallucination. He couldn't believe what he had seen. The man who saved his life lying gone before him, and Princess Shuri transformed into what looked like a demon. But if those weren't hallucinations, if they were real memories, Brook begins to cry. He turns to Jinbei, Usopp, Nami, and Frankie and asks if it would be all right for him to believe in Princess Shuri one more time. If she's truly a victim in all of this, then he wants to save her, and he asks for her help, for their help. Frankie is openly crying. Nami tears up, Usopp clearly emotional, while Jinbei remains calm and composed. Jinbei cracks his knuckles and asks Brook if he really needs to ask for a favor like that. He says they should hurry up and break Shuri out of the block of ice. Nami believes her lightning might be able to shatter it. Still crying, Frankie angrily declares while crying that he'll use his radical beam and melt the ice in one shot. Usopp excitedly points out that maybe explosives aren't the best idea, but he's sure there's something he can do to help. Without wasting another second, Brook rushes towards Shuri with tears still streaming down his face. The scene then shifts back to the Warriors School cafeteria. Someone announces that they're completely out of food. We see a foot slip out of a boot and into a sandal before the person says, "That bad news guy is Elbaf's enemy, which means he's my enemy too." The reveal shows it's Luffy, still stuffing his face as he finishes eating. Luffy declares that he's overflowing with strength now and launches himself toward the battlefield where Loki and Emo are still engaged. As he flies off, Luffy confidently says that in the condition he's in right now, he can't imagine losing to anyone. Back on the battlefield, Loki tells Emu to stop targeting the children, saying the world government sure knows how to fight dirty. Emu remains silent for a moment before asking, "Dost thou not know why? Shall I teach thee?" Loki is confused. Emu continues, 800 years ago, thy kind suffered defeat in order to save thy children. Becoming more confused, Loki asks what Emu means by 800 years ago. Emu replies, "The nature of a race does not change in mere centuries. Simply abduct thy children, and I can control thee at will. Thou might not know what is happening to thee, but history repeats itself regardless. It is already too late. Thou art my slaves." Desperately, Loki demands to know what Emu is talking about. He begins winding up Ragnar for another attack. But before he can strike, Luffy comes soaring into the battlefield, shouting, "You get out of Elbaf right now!" Emu turns just in time to notice Luffy, who drives a hockey-infused punch directly into Emu's face. Emu's eye goes completely blank as blood sprays from his mouth. The chapter ends on that incredible cliffhanger. So, let's start with Seb again. What are your thoughts on the final section of the chapter, bro?
Yeah, I don't have too much here. But Brook's still dutiful after all this time and all that heartbreak. Just gotta love him. You just knew how the Straw Hats would react to that, especially Frankie. He's like, this is his MO. You know what I mean? The middle tier Straw Hats all having to be tasked with saving Gunko is pretty cool. I wonder like how that'll happen, like how they get that accomplished. My mind goes to Chopper and Ratatasker in some way. I feel like that's the easiest way, but like Ratatasker's not here, so I don't know. Luffy tossing his shoes for his sandals was so funny to me. I don't know if you guys peeped that or not. I have been repeatedly saying this, even since like a couple weeks back, that this was the worst day in Elbaf's history. And apparently I was wrong. Apparently this happened before. Apparently they've dealt with this before. They've played these games before. Elbaf has faced a similar situation where their children were at stake and they had to make a choice. It makes me wonder, though, if Shamrock is a student of history and knows this, and this is why he decided to go with this route as like how they would attack Elbaf. Because it was his idea to play this game. And that they would do it and then summon, like they would kidnap the children in this way.
Right. So
I'm wondering if Shamrock just knows about this history and is why he decided to do this specifically. Granted, he had to leave and didn't carry this out, but you know, if you know the game, if you know everything that Emu was talking about, it's possible that he put two and two together. I didn't expect Emu to sweat. I know people be getting into sweat scaling in One Piece, but he sweat when he saw Luffy.
It's.
I was like, what? I wasn't expecting that.
It's very weird right now.
Yeah, and then he made him bleed too, and I was like, okay, like cool, but I wasn't expecting that. You know what I mean? Like I was expecting maybe he hits him. Like he made the goofy face that Luffy makes when, like you know what I mean, when Luffy hits people, like typically. And I was like, this is like the most atypical Luffy opponent ever, and like it's still happening. So I was really, I wasn't confused. I just wasn't expecting it. So I expect to see a lot from Emu after this. Luffy talking real big, like I don't see anybody beating me. I don't know about that one, big dog. We'll see. We shall see. But yeah, the last page was like shocking to me. I was like, wait, whoa.
Right.
Sweat, blood. Wasn't expecting that because it doesn't look like Luffy's not even Gear 5. Like he's not using his top tier of anything right now.
Right.
And I don't think he saw the attack. So it's not like he didn't anticipate it.
Yo.
So I was just like, what just happened? I was just so perplexed by Emu getting caught, cracked, bleeding, sweating. I was like, whoa, what did I just read?
I completely agree.
I don't want to scale it too much. I still look at Emu as top 1 right now. But that was like so wild to see. I was like, yo, this is like this is Wapple type stuff. You know what I'm saying? I was like, what just happened? But we'll see. We'll see where it goes. I'm excited to see what happens next though. Yeah. Like I really am. I do think it's gonna take the combined efforts of Luffy and Loki to really do much to Emu, even with this punch that Luffy just sent out.
It makes you think they don't need both of them because of it. Right?
No, I see what I've been seeing.
No, I have too, but it's like, what just happened?
Hey, man, I'll give Loki this. He's been surviving longer than we all thought he would. You know what I mean? I'll give him that. Emu, stop playing with your food, though, because you wilding now. Now you looking crazy. Now you looking crazy. But that's it for me.
Yeah. All right. Marv?
Yeah. I like the whole rallying the troops to save, I guess, his surrogate daughter. Like I think that's really cool. Like Seth pointed out, he got the B team to do it. Pretty cool. Yeah. And as far as it goes with him hitting Emu, I don't know. I feel like that is a really big downscale for Emu to get hit so clean like that.
Yep.
And it doesn't give final boss energy.
Right.
To get struck like that. I don't know. And then if the thought process is that him and Loki are going to team up for the next fight, this picture alone kind of tells me that they're going to overpower him if that's the case.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's all I got there.
All right. Law?
I don't like the thought that Jinbei is part of this mid-tier or this
Yo, I agree. I completely agree.
I was like,
hey,
because I know
Jinbei
Jinbei
deserves more
yeah,
than that.
exactly.
He definitely deserves more than that.
Hey,
I know Jinbei is stronger
Look
than
at
this.
you remember when we were on Wano and Zoro, Sanji, and Luffy were chilling on the cliffside.
Thank you.
Jinbei was there.
Jinbei was there.
Thank you.
Okay,
That's where he should be.
you know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
you would never see somebody like Nami sitting there
Yeah, exactly.
or Usopp.
People get tasked with things every day, man.
I hated that, bro.
Yo,
You could be the top one of the
Top one of the top.
of the B team.
Talk to him, Marv.
Don't say that, Marv.
You see how him and Frankie juxtaposed right here? Like,
Listen,
but Frankie not on
Jinbei only
level.
here because Robin ain't here.
Yeah.
All right.
There you go.
It's really what it
He's
is.
substituted.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
she thinks she can take
Substitute
it, yeah.
teacher.
Yeah, she's with Saul.
Yeah. See, that's why
He
man.
teaches higher grades normally, but like now he gotta.
Nah,
no.
dude. Nah, Jinbei know where he's supposed to be at. Oda showed that, all right? Because it's like how I view it. I know people say there's no new monster, same monster. I go, if you want to put Luffy at a higher level,
Yeah.
and then they make the new monster trio.
Yeah, they are the new monster
the
trio.
trio. You know,
I like
'cause
that
Luffy's
thought
above
process.
that. That's how I
Yeah.
always took
I
it.
need-
Luffy's above it now.
I need y'all to know what it is, man. Y'all know what it is deep
No, we
down.
know.
Y'all don't want to
we
admit it.
we
Y'all know
Jinbei's
what it
strength.
is.
We know Jinbei's strength.
Y'all
right?
know
he's
what it
not he's not mid tier, right? Like,
I'm sorry, bro.
yeah,
Listen,
dude.
the mid tier just
I agree,
elevated,
though.
man.
Nah,
Y'all gotta put respect on Frankie and Nami in them name.
No.
They just elevating to a level that lets them be in Jinbei conversations, apparently.
No. Because, like, to me, I know for story wise why Oda had, Dog Storm fight Jack instead of Jinbei. But to me, we should know that Jinbei beats Jack.
Yeah.
Like, it should have been, but we understand story wise. Like, they have a grudge match. He attacked their homeland for 5 days.
Jinbei had to fight somebody that was racist. George Fishman. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you.
It was
so
wild
narrative
that
wise.
Jack
Jack is a fishman. Him and Who's Who just, y'all good? Not a problem? Not a problem with Who's Who just out here being
I'm surprised he ain't trying to take him out instead of
Yo,
Queen.
word. Yeah, I know, right?
Maybe Queen was that terrible, bro.
He seemed like he just didn't care about no one else but himself and Kaido,
Mhm.
So, yeah. But anyway, we know where Jinbei's supposed to be at. He just here. It's the same way we saw Whole Cake. He's babysitting. You know what I'm saying? He's babysitting to make sure they good.
They need
Because
some muscle, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, they need some muscle.
Because we saw what happened at Wano with, Nami and Usopp. They need it, Anyway, but I love, like you said, they rallied to, like, Jinbei's trying, do you even need to ask? Like, we're a crew, we're family. Like, we got your back no matter what. I love that because that is the dynamic of the Straw Hats. And like you said, Frankie, I didn't know he was gonna be crying. I was like, Frankie, normal crying because
Yeah, but he always cries.
he always cries. But to me, he doesn't do it in a way that's annoying. It's comical for me.
Yeah, it's super comical.
It makes you laugh because
It's so funny.
it's with passion and drive why Frankie's crying. Because the same way where like it motivates him to act. The same way we saw when he heard back on Dressrosa, right? And he's crying because
Soldier story.
The soldier story. He's
Hero.
like, Luffy, I'm helping him out because he was moved to it. This is the same Frankie. So I like that. He's just emotional dude. Right? And then Brook just running ahead to like go do this already because he's so, like I said, all the emotion behind it, what Larry's pointing out, and then it's like reawakened. He's like, he kind of wants it done already. I want to go save her. I want to give her that chance again. And I love how he remembered Gunko asking, would you save me? How would you save me? Would you sacrifice your life for me as well? Like you would my father and my mother at the time. I love how
Go ahead,
Jinbei,
spit,
how
y'all.
Brook immediately thought of that when he goes like, I am that. I will. It wasn't just because they're your daughter. I have this love for you as well.
Which means that he probably gonna die, bro.
Dang.
I'm with it.
So, I can't. So I love that. And anyway, and then Luffy get into his normal battle attire. I thought it was like, when he is serious,
Yeah.
all right, I'm kicking off these boots.
He knew, bro. He's like, yo, this is a serious fight.
Yeah, because even now he said this bad guy, he's recognizing Imu's strength here. And that's why he almost like, we never seen Luffy eat to this point. Where he's like, Luffy's saying, I know it's Alba food, right? But he's saying he feels so overpowered right now. Where like, I don't feel like I can lose to anybody. To me, that speaks to what Luffy thought was needed. I just eat enough to go drop out better. No, I need to make sure that I can handle anything, that I can't lose anyway. So he ate enough of this, we already saw one slice of that fermented shark meat on Egghead and how that powered Luffy. right? Luffy was eating pretty much like that.
Oh yeah,
overeating that much.
I forgot that detail.
Recognizing I need more than what I have now to go take on Emu, right? So to me, it's like Luffy supercharged himself, like, to go on. And then we shit, he bolted out of there. Like, when have we seen Luffy skyrocket like that much of a fight? Like this one, he got there in one jump. Like, you know what I'm saying? One jump, he got there. That's how like over Luffy ate and recharged himself up
like
to the
Dragon Ball Z
pretty much. Like they got ate a sensu bean and just flew out there or something like that, But that's what Luffy thought was needed. Right, and then going into
bro was moving like Goku when he arrived on Namek and fought Burger and Jace.
What was it? And then also on Namek after he got the healing that he got stronger after the healing, whatever. That's how Luffy's moving right now. And I thought it was hilarious how Emu could fly. He's just chilling in the air this entire time. This whole conversation. I was like, okay. So
low key, it's like when Raccoon was messing up everybody, like Krillin and Gohan and Vegeta, and Vegeta's all battled and like, he's clearly gone through a really large fight with Raccoon. And then Goku just shows up and just bodies Raccoon a little bit, and then Vegeta's just stuck looking at him like, yo, what the hell just happened? That's kind of like what Loki's going through. Like Loki's Vegeta right now.
I used to hate Raccoon so much.
Nah, he's the best one.
What? His
cheeks used to be out.
I was too like, what weird for me. And he kept doing these poses for no reason, But anyway,
I also hated fighting him in whatever game that was. Budokai. I used to hate fighting him, bro.
Budokai 2 was dangerous. It was like one of the hardest ones for me. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. And then also, but I always thought Emu's statement here we've all talked about before about the past repeating itself, right? And he's saying that the Giants went through this war, but to me it's like, okay, it rose so many questions for me. As in, Sebastian just alluded to that once the Giant side takes on, that's to be determined a large part of the war, right? So in the previous war, this seemed like this may have been a factor. Did they somehow submit the Giants to their side, and that's what led to them maybe winning against Joe Boy's crazy fraction that Vegapunk was saying?
Right.
But also, too, if that helped you win the war, why did it seem like now in our day that they were never affiliated with you before? They seem like an isolated nation. So how did you lose that influence you had over them? Did you give back the kids? Like, what happened? Because it seems like you're trying to get the Elbaf Giants now, Elbaf under your control. But you're saying back then you had them because the same game was played and you got their kids. And alluding to what you said, it repeats itself. It may have, we don't know, been a factor to why you won the war in the first place because you got the Giants on your side through the submission of their kids. So what happened now where you have to do this all over again? How come you're going to keep them? Is it because Emo said it's hard to get, like, they're opposition to each other? The Celestial Dragons race or whatever, and the D clan. He goes, it's hard to get there. So maybe because of that factor, if Elbaf is part of the D or is D, is that why you lost them eventually? Because they're automatically going to rebel against your ideas or whatever. I just thought that was very interesting because what happened here, why you have to redo this, something you already had in your possession in the past, supposedly. Granted, we don't know exactly what happened. We just know Emo saying this. So I thought of that, and I guess Emo's trying to go into like repeating history. All right, I know this war is coming. I need the giant strength again, as in the ancient giant strength in this war again. So repeating that, and I don't have much here either. But then the last thing I'm going to mention, as dope as it because Luffy's skyrocketing here and then like busting between their fight between Loki and Emo and then interrupting by punching Emo in the face. As dope as it looked, I thought the same thing you guys thought. Like, is. Like, I wasn't expecting that to happen like that one. But then, also, we have seen this before, right? We've seen this with Kaido. Kind of like twice. Luffy came out of nowhere and did a Gatling on Kaido. And then Kaido one-shot at Luffy. And then Luffy gets the whole training, whatever, comes back, sees Kinemon on the floor, and then drops Kaido. But then also, Luffy ends up passing from that. Like later on. And before that, Luffy got knocked out by Kaido too. Yeah. So Luffy looked impressive here, just like he looked impressive versus Kaido. But then again, we already know Emu's strength. Just like, if Luffy wasn't on Kaido's strength then, we got to think the same thing. We don't believe that Luffy's on Emu's strength now.
Wasn't Kaido drunk though?
Kaido's always drunk.
Yeah,
You know what I think the problem is that we're having is that this is the number one dude in the show.
Yes, that is true.
So, you know what I'm saying? Like, this isn't somebody that underestimates people technically. Like, when it comes to pass, like, he's the person and he's been ruthless.
Yeah,
the entire time he's been on Elbaf.
That's true.
So the only time he's honestly gotten caught off guard is him remembering the past. Yeah. And that's the only reason Loki even landed a shot.
Technically, he was in his remembering the past situation now, too. Or at least speaking on it.
Yeah, kind of. He's
technically.
Come on. He literally looks at Luffy. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But I get you.
Yeah. And I think it's part of just like, it could be also too like him, because Emu obviously is stuck in the past, you know, and he's bringing it up to people who don't even know the past, but have the powers of the past in a way, like Nimhog and Ratatoskar, and then now Luffy coming with Nika. These are, in a sense, past opponents with Nico with Emu. So he's like reminiscing of like the war or whatever, saying it's, and then also too, he's alluding to it's going to repeat itself, and then also Luffy coming in that fast. It was like he wasn't expecting it at all, because right now he's kind of where his mind is at, you know? This, in a way, could have waked up his mind where, like, all right, I'm facing both of my enemies right here. In that way. So it's like, I think we're going to be more impressed by Emu, even though he just took a shot after this. Like, well, because he kind of has to.
I just remember, didn't they say that Emu gets weaker the longer he stays out of?
Yeah.
So that might explain it completely right there.
It could. It very much could.
Hey,
this is actually the last thing I want to mention too. It made me think, because after this punch, and then I know we said that it could be too. Do you guys believe that Emu can regenerate? We already know that he's immortal, that he lives forever, right? Or whatever. But you see how he's able to grant other people the ability to regenerate, like with his knights and everything. Do you think he has that ability himself?
I would say no, not right now.
No, right now? Okay.
I don't think he would block certain attacks if he just could.
That's true. We'll see. Oh, but yeah, but I'm done. That's all I wanted to say.
Yeah. All right. So I have a little theory, and it's on the fly. I didn't write this one out. Okay? So Emu has stated that 800 years ago, thy kind suffered defeat in order to save thy children. 800 years ago, they stole some children from Elbaf. Okay. Why would Emu do that? Obviously, to win, or to do something to put in favor of the world government instead of Elbaf. So we're seeing Emu still steal a child from Asperia because this child could probably tell the future. We never got confirmation when these ancient children who saw the future and the past on Elbaf when they made the One Piece mural. We don't know if they came from the first world. We don't know if let's say like they did come from the second world. That would suggest, in my mind, that if Emu did steal these children and they knew things that were going to happen, it would only repeat history, like Emu just stated, right? That he found somebody that could tell the future and events to come. And he manipulated events in order to win. I've said it plenty of times. The Ancient Kingdom had too much. They had the most advanced civilization on the planet. They had 3 ancient weapons. They were cool with Elbaf. They were cool with Wano. They were cool with the Minks. They had Zunisha. They had possibly a Vegapunk type character as well.
Or several.
And then they had the Nika Devil Fruit, and Poseidon was on Joy Boy's side, which meant Fishman Island was on their side. If he didn't have any of these things, and he only had 19 other kingdoms that didn't have any of these extraordinary beings, how the hell did he win? I think we just found out how. He stole those Elbaf children and found out which direction he would take to win the war, and did it. And this is why Joy Boy, Nefertari Lily, and Dozin, and the previous Poseidon, and the ancient weapons had to be hidden, and how they got destroyed, and why they probably, and this has always been my theory, that Poseidon created the calm belt. they were like, yo, and this is why Oda has so much fate being played with the Black Bear Pirates and so much fate being done with Rocks, has even stated it. Or like Joy Boy and Nefertari Lily, leaving fate itself to make sure that whoever comes next is going to be able to challenge Imu and how they work with fate. And it's like, yo, bro, this is kind of crazy.
I think Oda does a great job of making everything rhyme, like rhythmic.
Mm-hmm.
My only issue is your theory crafting off of a theory.
Right.
That's my only. I was like, I love where you're going.
No, I
because I love
understand.
where you was going with the first one, but it's like you're doing it based off the notion that the Gunko's eye thing is the future. Technically, you could erase that part entirely, and it would still work because they did say that these Elbaf children who painted the mural saw the future or whatever. But like, I like it. See, my mind went more to they hostage these kids to get Elbaf to turn the other way as far as like turning against Joy Boy and them.
Yeah.
Like they had to fight against their own people because of the children, which could still be in line with what you're saying in general. But that's where my mind went. Like they were forced to fight their own comrades. And like because the giants are the most dangerous fighting force as a normal, as a regular foot soldier, a giant is just more valuable than a regular human would be.
Absolutely.
So it's like if they have hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of those people fighting, that would be kind of more beneficial to them. I also was like, based off what Imu's abilities are, like maybe they have access. Like if they had all the things you were just speaking to, all these races, all this technology, all the extra, potentially ancient weapons, etc. Like maybe the devil fruits were the great equalizer for them. You know what I mean? Like how I'll make a basketball terminology where they say like the 3-point shot is the great equalizer for all teams, where it's like, all right, you have all the talent in the world, but if our team can just hit threes at a high enough clip, we could beat you.
Yeah.
It's like, all right, well, we just have all these crazy hex devil fruits too. You know what I mean? So it's like we were able to trick the giants and we got the devil fruits, which allowed us to combat with all the craziness that you have on your end. Which I don't know if I love that, but it's possible. I don't know. I don't typically think about the Void Century like in detail because I kind of want to be curious about it for real. But like,
in my mind, I already think devil fruits were made during the first world. The second world was just living with them. So, for example, Nidhogg already existed, right? A man named Dozen had it, right? But he also betrayed Imu. He considers him a traitor. So at some point, Elbaf had to be under his control. And when Dozen betrayed him, he started to take the children because the children were already on his side. And he was like, yo, I'm not losing them. So if I take the children, you're going to try to survive. You're going to try to like help them survive. You're going to make sure I don't try to murk them. So then he ends up murking him by putting him in a situation where he can't fight at his full strength. You want to come to Mary Joa and you want to use the Nidhogg power to destroy us? You're going to murk the children. And this is kind of like what you said with Blackbeard versus Shanks. That Blackbeard would have to do something like this because he's simply just not strong enough just yet. I could see that happening with Dozen. So you lose Dozen. Ragnar gets taken off the table. Joy Boy abandons Elbaf. Warns Poseidon. Poseidon ends up passing away after creating the calm belt, probably at the cost of her life. And I get it. I'm doing major theory crafting. But it's like, then we have to depend on the other two gods, Zaza, and the other three. The earth god, the moon god, I believe it was. No, the earth god, the forest god. And it's like, they're also on the table too, and we don't know where they are depicted in this story. You know what I'm saying? Like, brother, this might have been LeBron James versus the Golden State Warriors for Imu. He was down 3-1 and came back.
We just discount Kyrie's contributions, man.
Absolutely.
Kyrie was cooking,
Absolutely,
man.
bro.
Kyrie dropped 40 as well.
Absolutely, bro. You know what it was? Kyrie was dozing. And then somebody ended up asking Dozen, like, yo, so how do you feel like LeBron being a father figure? Imu being a father figure? He's like, what?
What? Huh?
I got a dad. That's the end of it.
Hey, man, you break up super teams any way you can, you know?
It made me think when you were saying this, because it does make sense to use the future to your benefit, because like so much is stacked against you. So it's like, all right, you have to plan, strategize to outthink the situation to win it, right? And it made me think, all right, you have the kids, but it doesn't mean, they're gonna tell the future for you because, whatever. But I thought of, what if he Dami reversing them? Then he has them underneath his control. Right, they're gonna listen to it, and I'm like, why? And I'm like, why don't you just Dami versus these? You playing all these games for these kids? You should just Dami versus these kids now, because it'll be less of a struggle for you. Because,
well, he wasn't here.
Yeah,
to start. Yeah,
no, because
or somebody with Killingham's ability, he must have been like, "Yo, what's happening?" And then all of a sudden, the person with Killingham's ability, the thought bubble popped out like a dream, and then he ended up seeing what was going to happen. So he could literally not use Domi Reversi on the children, but use Killingham's ability if it existed back then, which again is a theory craft
of working Delphers together like that in conjunction. So that's cool.
Yeah, because all you have to get them thinking about it, and then all right, you have it for what's
the future.
The future.
Yeah, and you can see it, or they go like, "Yo, paint it." There's a lot of ways to force kids to do that. Sounds crazy.
Oh yeah, bro.
Marv, like, thank God these dudes leaving. Thank God.
You don't want that idea.
Come
brother.
On,
what was I about to say, bro?
What was that, bro?
You don't want
Yo, bro. You know what? I need to be
bro?
canceled, bro. That was crazy.
Was that, man?
I meant it from a sense of emus. Like, yeah. All right, bro. I gotta pray tonight. I gotta pray. That was crazy, bro. Somebody gonna clip that, bro.
That was insane, brother.
Yeah, but
Najee looked at me like, "This is what happens. This what happens on Mondays."
Yo, bro, that was crazy. Yeah, man, that's. Oh, I know you guys were talking about like the power scaling of Emu, and even Marv noticed it, which is funny as hell because Marv doesn't really go towards the power scaling aspect of the show. This is why this was the worst part of the chapter for me. Like, I had the chapter at a 10 and I had to drop it to like a 9.7. I hated this. I absolutely hated this. I seen Luffy in Gear 5 and he was struggling on Egghead with Kizaru. And granted, I do think that's a weaker Luffy than Luffy on Wano because of the hockey capabilities that he was displaying, which is very different. So I know how strong Luffy is versus Kaido. I know the hockey capabilities he can use versus Kaido. When I saw this, and I saw Loki, like, not able to land any hit at all. Any hit. And you guys all say he's super crazy powerful. Luffy comes in, does hockey hardening with, let me just say he added Conquerors to it.
Like
cool.
Conquerors,
You know what I'm saying? Emu sees it. I've seen Emu not look at Zoro and block an attack. I've seen Emu not look at a couple people and block attacks. So for me to look at this and see Luffy coming from afar, and I got all these eyes, and I decide not to block, I don't know what to throw this up to. It's either inconsistent power scaling on Oda's part, or like Marv said, there is a time limit for Emu. We don't know the condition that he's decreasing in power-wise. But even if so, even if he is being treated like Kaido and whatever, I don't expect this from Emu. I don't expect this from the guy I'm looking at easy diff almost everybody. His Devil Fruit is amazingly powerful. His hockey is overwhelming. And if it's going to take two of these guys to fight Emu, he shouldn't be getting hit like this. I was really disappointed. I really don't know what to say. This is like terrible to me. It's really bad. I wish the chapter just ended with like Emu saying something and then Luffy comes in and then him and Loki have to fight and then Luffy like gets the hit off. I don't know what to say. But even then I would probably still have an issue with it because he's not in Gear 5.
Yeah.
So it's like you needed Gear 5 and crazy hockey to punch Kaido to the point where he was actually taking you serious, but you don't need it here? This guy's 800 years old. He's battled Joy Boy. We saw Joy Boy's hockey and what it did on Egghead. And that was from a rope knot. Like a hockey knot. I don't know, bro. I hated this. I absolutely hated this.
I knew you would.
I hated this.
I read it, I was like,
because I was like, yo, Luffy not this strong.
ugh.
Like, I think Luffy's strong. If you were to tell me, can Emu deflect Bajran gun?
Yeah.
I would have said, hell yeah. 10 out of 10 times. Like Luffy would need to do Gatling Bajran gun in order to compete with him. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I got Lionel for weeks telling me that Odin could just, deflect Bajran gun. I think he on crack. I might want to drug test him after this. And now Emu is getting hit with a regular hockey attack? Yo, shut up, bro. I'd snuff Oda if he was here, bro. Like, don't do this, bro. This is dumb. This is dumb. Bro says he's overflowing with power. I don't care, bro.
That elbow food.
You thought you was overwhelming with power before and you got one shot. Like, stop. Get some help. You got it.
Hey, man.
I hate this, bro. I hate this, bro. Like, you know what's crazy about this? And I'm gonna tell you straight up. Marv, you remember God Valley? You remember all the heavy hitters that was on God Valley? You remember Whitebeard, Rocks, Roger, Big Mom, Kaido. You remember all those guys, right? They ended up punching Emu in whatever form he was in.
Chilling.
Did nothing.
Chilling.
Right after that, he just tentacled hentai octopus rocks, and he turned into Domi Reversi. I don't care.
He reshaped.
I don't care, bro.
He withered into something
I don't
and
care,
then
man.
reformed into something.
I don't care, man. Care, bro. And you gonna tell me Luffy punches him with regular hockey hardening?
Yeah, man.
And conquerors. It's conquerors.
When does that happen?
Uncle alert. I don't know, man.
They calling you an uncle.
I hate this, bro.
It's too funny.
Someone else said Marv is not black. I'm sorry.
Well, if you know
Spider-Man,
the diaspora, let me stop. Anyway,
I hate this, bro. This was probably the worst chapter ending in all of Elbaf. I'm serious, bro. I wish this didn't happen. I stressed out when I saw it. I was like, this doesn't make sense. But I'll stop complaining. Other than that, I love the chapter, but this was terrible.
We're not on break, right?
We don't. I don't know. I don't know. Honestly,
I don't think so.
We need to, because he need to recalibrate.
Reevaluate some things.
It says there's a new chapter in 6 days, so
Okay.
we have a new chapter coming out next week.
Okay.
But yeah, bro, that's all I got to say.
you can say it was a time limit thing.
It has
I
to
feel
be.
like even with
Even with the time limit, I still feel like he shouldn't do nothing, Marv.
like the time limit, I don't know, man. We have to explain it to me like I'm a 5-year-old, but like
Put it this way. You think any of the attacks that Loki did, like, even one of them, was weaker than the attack that Luffy just did? Right. And he was blocking those with ease, dog.
Like, how come the time limit is so impactful right now? Like, that's so convenient.
Right.
That's so convenient for Luffy.
I seen Loki go into full Nidhogg form and shoot like ice lightning bullets. And Emu blocked those without even sweating. He sees Luffy from a mile away and just gets punched in the face. Marv, come on, bro. I don't know, man. Maybe it's just me.
We'll see.
It does too, because Loki was about to attack him, so he's engaged with his fight with Loki.
You think he was worried? You think he was worried?
He was chatting, bro.
Yeah, he was distracted
Like
with the fight.
It's like don't text and drive kind of thing.
It's kind of like he's focused on what Loki's about to do. And remember, Luffy's also, I don't know what form he's in, but he's a lot smaller than them, right? So Luffy comes out of nowhere, right? While Emu's getting ready for Loki's attack, and he squeezes right through and punches Emu in the face. It's kind of like he got blindsided.
I'm gonna be real. That's all cool. It's the sweat and the blood that's the problem. Him getting hit isn't the problem.
The problem is he saw it.
Yeah, he sees it and he's worried about it, gets hit, and it's like, oh, which to Marv's point, could be because he recognizes he's getting weaker. Right? This kind of thing could affect me now when it wouldn't have 10 minutes ago. I don't know how long Brook was telling this story. You know what I mean? Like, he was telling this entire story for however long that Luffy's been eating, Loki's been fighting, whatever. But it's just not a good look. It just isn't. It just isn't.
This panel sucked, bro.
I didn't even think the panel league was all that great either.
Chapter sucked, bro.
Dude, we see it. For example, you know how Blackbeard, he gets overconfident, gets cracked? Emu, he starts reminiscing,
but
he gets cracked.
To be the antithesis
final
of Blackbeard.
boss.
He's final boss, man.
No, I understand that.
He is literally that part of God of War that you were stuck on for like 6 hours. Okay? You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, bro, that's him.
Bro.
And you saying somebody with like no upgrades comes in to fight that end battle with Kratos.
Well, this is also Joy Boy and Nika in like one person. You know what I'm saying?
Lawrence, he ain't even in Nika form. You better stop that.
I know
you better stop that, bro.
I know he's not in Nika form, but I'm just saying, we're gonna see the aftermath because we know he just took on the attack that he got cracked by Loki with. Was probably stronger than this punch, or is stronger. Like, you know, right? It's stronger than this sense. And Loki and Emu was fine. He got blasted across up after a tree. He was fine. He's gonna be fine after this punch. I understand the fact that he even just took it, but again, he was reminiscing, and then while he's reminiscing, Loki's attacking him, so he's focused on that. And then Luffy comes skyrocketing out of nowhere. He saw it last second, and that's when he started like, "Oh, I'm about to take some damage from here," you know. But ultimately,
but that just means like. Katakuri more cautious than he is? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he ain't using observation hockey now? Like,
yeah, man.
Like, come on, dog. Like, he literally got snuffed
I was
easy.
about to troll, bro.
This is probably what, like, you know how I was telling y'all, like, yeah, Emu the final boss, like, just bring Blackbeard at this point.
I knew you know what I'm saying. I knew he was
I might as well just have Blackbeard as the final boss, man. At least when he get hit, I know he get hit. Because he lacks. You know what I'm saying? I know what's going to happen. He's going to come back.
You're not going to be disappointed about him getting hit, you know?
You know what I'm saying? I'm not Yo. Emu, dog.
It's funny, man. It'll be okay, Larry.
It's not going to be okay. Oda going to ruin it.
It's going to be
I have no faith he not going to fumble Elbaf now.
Oh, wow.
all the complimentary things he had to say.
That took a second to register for me.
Yeah.
Wow.
All the complimentary things he had to say about Brook and the backstory and the emotions literally an hour ago. And now I don't have confidence.
Nope, I don't.
Because Evil took one shot in the face.
Look at what Evil has to live up to, bro. This is crazy.
Yes! You're the end boss. You've been the end boss for 800 years.
So,
you grant people power.
So, all right, I'm going to ask a question.
Hello?
So, I want to ask a question. So, we knew that Luffy was eventually going to come into battle.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
So, did you think when Luffy actually came in and then they're both, attacking Emu at the same time, like pairing up or whatever, did you believe that Emu would take any damage or any attack?
Yes.
So he's saying that what Luffy would need to whip out for it to start potentially affecting Emu was much more than him just punching.
Luffy on Egghead just goes Gear 5 against Lucci. Did Lucci need Gear 5?
No, he didn't.
Absolutely not. You're absolutely right.
He did not.
Right.
No, not even a little bit.
But the thing is, he still went.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, I expected Emu to get damaged at some point. But it needed to be the highest forms of Luffy's haki with the highest devil fruit ability of Luffy's abilities. Whatever. He needed to be in all those categories in order to even do anything to him. Because the attack that Luffy just did to Emu is weaker than all of the attacks Loki was doing to Emu. But that's my point.
No, I get that. But I could also argue Loki's also in his base form.
We don't know if Loki could go like awakened.
I hope he does, but
me and you have even said it. Like, yo, the dude only knows how to go full Nidhogg and full human, like giant. That's it. We've never seen an in between.
Yeah,
he's complained he hasn't been able to catch Emu because he's too big.
Your boy Emu gonna be all right, man.
Oh man, this is disappointing, bro.
He's gonna be okay, bro.
This is like watching Adrian Broner now. Man.
He was just dancing.
Nah, bro.
In round 4.
Nah, bro. He AB, cuh.
You not like it? You don't want him in the ropes on round 8? Round 10?
He was a world champion. Now you just
Luffy had to make his grand entrance because at this time Loki was showing him up. He had to remind him, yo, Loki, I'm the main character. All right? Emu's my opponent, not yours. He had to tell Loki that.
I'm sick, bro. Sick, dog.
It's gonna be all right, bro.
It's not, bro. I worry about the future now.
Too funny. All right.
Because people gonna see this and be like, yo, if Luffy go Gear 5, yo, man.
Hey,
would
man.
This be acceptable if he goes Gear 5 and Emu shuts Luffy down? Would that be acceptable then? Like, even if you took that shot, he goes Gear 5, he just like shuts down Luffy and Loki. Would it be more acceptable then?
I think it's more likely to happen just because he's on that level. Like, Emu has the best Conqueror's Haki we've seen besides Joy Boys. So I have to expect that anything that Luffy throws out, it's not going to be as great. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I'm disappointed, bro. I'm gonna pray later.
There's like, I thought you were the chosen.
You gave him the Anakin Skywalker speech.
Yeah.
Oh man,
petty, bro. All right.
Yeah,
You good?
I'm not.
Got that out? No.
I really love the Brook thing though. Brooks was amazing. He really deserved that. I didn't think I was gonna like it.
Nah, it was a great black story. Black story, wow. Backstory.
A white story.
I mean, he's black.
yeah. Either one works. Either one.
It's very light skinned.
Oh, something I forgot to point out with that is that I think music is gonna play a part in bringing Gunko back to the good side.
Okay,
that'd be dope.
It seemed like that was the main theme of this backstory overall. It started kind of with music, then there was music when she stabbed him in the head, and I think the music thing is gonna play a factor. It's gonna do something.
He's gonna sing "Mind Your Beeswax."
Yeah,
Good. Because her favorite song is "A New World" by him, but that's a newer song.
Yeah, that's a
if
newer
he
song.
goes back to what he, what they share, like actually share together.
Where they sing together.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that'd be cool.
Yeah.
It's like the Dewey Cox collab with that girl. Let's do it in ways we never dreamed of.
I'm happy you said that part and not the other part.
Yeah,
The other
bro,
part was weird. The other part was weird.
Coming back my back door.
All right, bro. Yo,
Do it.
are you ready, bro?
Do you remember the song?
I know exactly what song you're talking
Can you
about.
sing it with me?
I'm not singing it with you. I'm not singing it with you. I'm probably gonna watch that movie tonight, though. It's so good.
It's so funny.
Now, I hope Oda makes a Dewey Cox reference in Brook's story somehow, some way. That would be great.
Sure, you're gonna be like, your music kills people.
That's
They accidentally cut Shuri in half.
I
didn't realize how easy it was.
But she has the covenant, so she gonna like come back.
Yeah, that's so funny.
Oh my god! For those of y'all that haven't, please like the stream if you haven't already. Helps with the YouTube algorithm.
Brook gonna have Nami like on his shoulder, helping him out, and then he's gonna be like, "It's not what it looks like." Sure, you're gonna be like, "It's not what it looks like to her. It's not what it looks like to
Because
me."
it's gotta be what it looks like to at least one of us.
And he gonna be like, "I forgot."
Bro.
I forgot.
Dewey, you cheated on me. Oh, so I'm a cheater. But you can just drink up all the milk, and that's okay.
Listen, man, you know how sure you feel about him too. So
We'll see. I mean,
They're both
it's a
very
little
old
weird.
now, right?
It's a little
Yeah.
old.
It's
Because
okay.
also, he used to change their diapers. That is, you can't. That is so
It's a little weird, bro.
yeah, it is a weird thing.
It's a weird. It's a weird everything with Brook. I ain't gonna lie. He's
Man.
a skeleton, bro. How you even make that work? They talk about the thing.
It's bone time.
I was waiting for it. What did you? I was like, all right, you just gave Larry.
You ready for my Brook analysis, man?
Yeah, bro, we got time, brother. We're gonna be here for a while.
Let me take a sip of water because this is a lot.
Yeah.
I apologize in advance. I'm gonna be talking for a little bit, but it's something that I pointed out to Lawrence a few weeks ago, and I mentioned to Marv and Larry a few times as well. But I believe that Brook's backstory is every Straw Hat's backstory combined. So Oda may be doing something with Brook's backstory that we have never seen him do with any other Straw Hat. Because the more we learn about Brook's past in Asperia, the less it feels like we are learning about Brook. Instead, it feels like Oda is taking pieces of the backstories of every other Straw Hat, combining them, and placing them inside the life of the oldest member of the crew. And that would make Brook's story incredibly important. Brook is the Straw Hat who has lived the longest. He comes from an era before Roger became Pirate King, before the great era of pirates, and before most of the crew was even born. So, what if Oda is using the final major Straw Hat backstory to create an emotional summary of the entire crew? Not because Brook secretly experienced the exact same life as everyone else, but because his story contains variations of the same wounds, dreams, and relationships that eventually brought all 10 Straw Hats together. The first parallel is Frankie. Frankie was abandoned by his biological parents and eventually survived by building things from whatever material he could find. Under Tom, that talent developed into shipbuilding. Even as a child, Frankie was already creating his battle Frankies from scraps and discarded materials. Brook also begins his story surrounded by garbage. He lives in Asperia's junkyard and creates a makeshift violin from scraps. That crude instrument becomes the foundation of the talent that will eventually define his entire life. Frankie takes garbage and turns it into ships. Brook takes garbage and turns it into music. Both characters begin with something the world has discarded, but instead of accepting that they are worthless because of where they come from, they create something extraordinary from it. That is also what the Straw Hats do with people. The world looks at them and sees criminals, monsters, failures, and unwanted children. Luffy sees a crew. Brook's connection to Asperia also resembles Jinbei's relationship with Ryugu Kingdom. Before joining Luffy, both men already lived entire lives as warriors and pirates. Jinbei grew up in the slums of Fishman Island, served Neptune's kingdom, and became a member of the Sun Pirates, captained that crew, and later became a warlord. Brook grew up in the slums of Asperia, eventually served Asperia's royal family, rose through its military ranks, and eventually became a pirate with the Rumbar Pirates. They are the two Straw Hats who joined Luffy after already carrying the responsibility of experienced leaders. Both are also connected to nations whose people are hit with suffering and political conflict. Their loyalty is not merely to a single ruler, it is to the people and the ideals that ruler is supposed to protect. And both men eventually have to decide whether honoring their past means remaining trapped by it or carrying its lessons into the future, a new future with Luffy. Brook's friendship with Reuven also strongly resembles Luffy's childhood with Ace and Sabo. Brook grows up in extreme poverty, separated from the privileged world around him. He survives through whatever food and resources he can find, and after being captured, he is beaten by Marines for information he does not possess. Similarly, in the ASL flashback, we see Luffy living in the Great Terminal, while Sabo decides to hang out with him and Ace over living a life of a world noble, much like Prince Reuven and Brook. Like Brook, Luffy is also tortured by Porshimi in an attempt to discover the location of Ace and Sabo's treasure. Luffy, Ace, and Sabo became but the strongest connection here is the sake. Luffy, Ace, and Sabo became brothers by exchanging sake cups. The ceremony turns a friendship between three abandoned children into a family of their own choosing. Brook and Reuven also share sake and form a bond that transcends social class. One is a starving child from the junkyard. The other is royalty. That should have made them strangers. Instead, they became brothers. In both stories, sake represents something more powerful than blood or status. It represents the freedom to decide who your family will be. Brook's relationship with Reuven also carries the emotional structure of Nami and Belmare's. Nami begins life as an orphan before Belmare rescues her, raises her, and gives her a home. Belmare does not simply save Nami physically, she gives Nami an identity and a family. Reuven does something similar for Brook. Brook has lost his biological family and is surviving alone in the junkyard. Reuven sees value in him, rescues him, brings him into the kingdom, and gives him access to a life that had previously been denied to him. Reuven becomes more than Brook's friend. He becomes the person who opens the door to Brook's future. That is why losing Reuven is not simply the death of a king. For Brook, it is the loss of the person who proved that an unwanted child could still be loved. Unfortunately, Brook and Nami both witnessed the deaths of their benefactors firsthand. Arlong guns down Belmere, and somehow even more tragically, Princess Shuri takes out her own father after she is possessed in front of Brook. Brook's relationship with the people of Hesperia also mirrors Usopp's relationship with Syrup Village. Usopp becomes known for lying. He uses those lies to entertain himself, attract attention, and disguise his loneliness. Eventually, the villagers become so irritated by him that they stop taking him seriously. Brook experiences something similar through music. Music is the purest form of expression of Brook's soul, but many people in Hesperia do not appreciate it. His performances annoy them, and the very talent that will eventually make him world famous, the world-famous Soul King, initially makes him a polarizing figure. Usopp is rejected because of his stories. Brook is rejected because of his songs. But in both cases, the trait society finds irritating eventually becomes the trait that saves people. Usopp's lies can give people hope and have many a time even saved the day. Brook's music can restore their spirits. Oda repeatedly shows us that a person's greatest gift may first appear to the world as their greatest nuisance. Now, Brook may share his strongest parallel with Sanji. Both experience starvation as children. For Sanji, starvation becomes the defining trauma that explains why he refuses to waste food or allow another person to go hungry. Brook loses his family because of starvation under Hesperia's class system. Poverty is not merely a part of his childhood. It is the force that takes his family away from him. Both characters are then rescued by men to whom they feel they owe their lives. Zeph saves Sanji. Reuven saves Brook. Afterward, both Sanji and Brook place their personal dreams on the back burner because they believe repaying the debt is more important. Sanji dreams of finding the All Blue, but he remains at Baratier because he cannot bring himself to leave Zeph. Brook dreams of becoming a pirate, but he remains in service to Hesperia because Reuven gave him food, shelter, education, and purpose. Neither man is physically imprisoned. They are imprisoned by gratitude. And that is one of the most important ideas in One Piece. Sometimes good people can unintentionally become the chains that prevent us from pursuing our dreams. It takes Luffy or somebody embodying freedom, the freedom that Luffy represents, to show them that the people who truly love them would never want their kindness to become their prison. Brook's connection with Lady Candle appears to echo Zoro and Kuina. Zoro and Kuina share swordsmanship. Kuina becomes the rival Zoro respects most and the person whose strength pushes him towards greatness. Candle teaches Brook swordsmanship and proper etiquette from a very young age, and he falls in love with her. While Zoro and Kuina's relationship was more rivalry than passion, given their age, the stronger female swordsmanship motif is still present in both of their stories. Like Kuina, Candle dies suddenly, leaving a hole in Brook's heart. But the key similarity is not simply that both women die. It is that both Zoro and Brook continue living as evidence that these women existed. Zoro carries Kuina's sword and their shared dream with him. Brook constantly displays the swordsmanship and etiquette Candle taught him all those years ago. Brook's story also connects directly to Chopper and Dr. Hiruluk. Hiruluk believed that a country was sick when the hearts of its people were sick. His dream of curing Drum Island was not built around conventional medicine alone. He wanted to create a change of heart. That is exactly what music does in One Piece. Music does not cure a disease in the traditional sense, but it heals despair, it restores memory, strengthens relationships, and gives people the will to continue living. When Wapol takes the 20 doctors for himself, he removes Drum Island's access to medicine. Similarly, when Hesperia loses access to its instruments and musical culture, the country is deprived of Brook's form of medicine. As a result, Hesperia begins to fall into despair, just like Drum Kingdom. Chopper heals the body, Brook heals the soul. That's why Brook's music has always been more than entertainment. Whether he is comforting Laboon, performing Bing Sake for his dying crew, or becoming the Soul King, Brook uses music to keep people emotionally alive. Hiruluk says, a person dies when they are forgotten. Brook's music makes forgetting him impossible. Just look at Shuri, who still enjoys Brook's music instinctively, even without memory of him. Now, Robin's parallel may reveal the darkest part of Hesperia. As a child, Robin is drawn towards the Tree of Knowledge and the forbidden history inside it. She wants to enter the basement library, study with the scholars, and understand the poneglyphs. But knowledge is restricted. The world government decides that certain information is too dangerous for ordinary people to possess. The scholars refused to allow Robin into the library, and she was forced to sneak in and teach herself true history of the world and its forbidden language. Brook experiences a musical version of that exclusion. He watches other children receive formal instruction while he, a poor child from the junkyard, is denied access to Hesperia's instruments and schools. Robin is kept away from the books. Brook is kept away from instruments. Both children stand outside institutions containing the very thing their souls are drawn naturally toward. And in both stories, what begins as social exclusion eventually becomes political destruction. O'Hara's knowledge threatens the world government, so much so that a buster call is ordered to wipe out the island and its inhabitants. In Hesperia, the desire to take Shuri to the Holy Land leads to a war. But removing a land of music is also in the world government's method of operations, in my opinion. The world government destroys libraries, cultures, songs, and anything capable of carrying truth into the future. Robin preserves history through language. Brook preserves history through music. And there's one final layer. Brook's new backstory does not replace his original tragedy with the Rumbar Pirates. It makes that tragedy even worse. Before Brook ever watched his pirate crew die, he had already lost his biological family. He had already known starvation. He had already been unwanted. He had already found a new family in Reuven, Candel, Shuri, and Hesperia. He had already lost that life too. The Rumbar Pirates were not Brook's first found family. They were another family he built after surviving the destruction of the one before it. That means the scene of Brook playing the piano with his crewmates collapsing around him is not the first time Brook watches his world disappear. It's history repeating itself. Brook's true curse is not simply that he cannot die. It's that he keeps out-surviving everyone he loves. So why would Oda make Brook's backstory resemble the backstory of the entire crew? Because Brook represents memory. He is the musician of the Straw Hat Pirates. And songs are one of the oldest ways human beings preserve stories. Brook is also the oldest Straw Hat. His life stretches across multiple generations, governments, pirate eras, etc. By giving him pieces of everyone else's pain, Oda transforms Brook into something more than a crew's musician. He becomes their collective memory. He understands Luffy's brotherhood, Nami's loss, Usopp's rejection, Sanji's starvation and debt, Zoro's devotion to a fallen companion, Chopper's belief in emotional healing, Robin's forbidden curiosity, Frankie's ability to create beauty from discarded material, and Jinbei's burden as a veteran warrior carrying the fate of a kingdom. Brook can stand beside every Straw Hat and say, in some way, I know what it means to lose what you lost, to feel what you feel. That may be why Oda waited so long to reveal this portion of his life. Brook joined the crew last among the original pre-time skip members, but chronologically, his story began before everyone else's. His backstory feels like an amalgamation because Brook is not merely another person following Luffy. He is proof that the same struggle has existed across generations. Kings and commoners, humans and fishmen, doctors and musicians, scholars and shipwrights, every generation produces people whose dreams are suppressed by poverty, obligation, prejudice, or the world government. And every generation produces people willing to risk everything for freedom. So Brook has always been a character built around contradictions. He is dead, yet he values life more than anything else. Almost anyone. He has no heart, yet he may possess one of the most emotional stories in the series. He is the crew's comic relief, yet he endured more grief than any of the other Straw Hats. And now Oda has been revealing the greatest contradiction of all. The Straw Hat who seemed to have the least relevant backstory may actually possess a piece of everyone's. Brook is Frankie's discarded creation, Jinbei's veteran warrior, Luffy's chosen brother, Nami's rescued orphan, Usopp's ridiculed performer, Sanji's starving dreamer, Zoro's grieving swordsman, Chopper's spiritual doctor, and Robin's forbidden student. Brook's music is not simply his dream. It's the sound created when all those experiences are brought together. A song about inherited will, a song about lost families, a song about dreams delayed but never abandoned, and most importantly, a song that ensures the people Brook loved will never truly die. Because as long as Brook continues to play, they will never be forgotten. Whew. Bruh. Oh, man. Thank you. I hope y'all like that.
Yeah, I liked it. It was good.
Yeah, it was dope.
Yeah, I liked it too, man.
Definitely too long to cut up into a short. My bad. But
No, you're not bad. You know, you don't think you're bad.
Nah, I felt like I needed to get that out, bro. I did. I feel like the people needed to hear that because I didn't hear anybody saying it or bringing it up, and like I was seeing it like mad clearly, bro. Like I don't know.
You know, it's one of those times where I'm extremely like in awe of you because you're so talented, and it's also extremely frustrating that you don't do anything with it.
This is me doing something with it.
I feel like we've been asking as a people, as a collective community who values you, to use your YouTube for better purposes. And I feel like the podcast is always going to give you a certain amount of shine, but it will never give you the amount of shine that I think you fully deserve. And I think when you first start putting that foot down and start walking in the direction of your YouTube, that video will do just numbers. Like it really would. I think it's gonna get lost in the pod.
You think so?
Yeah.
You think I need to re-record it?
If Red Eyes doesn't edit it, or if I don't edit it, or like I can't, you know what I'm saying? Brother, you got amazing talent. I need you to start putting on your YouTube. You need to get the recognition you deserve.
That's a lot of work, bro.
Bro, what do you?
I don't be having time for all that.
Sebastian,
You were doing it before, weren't you?
Yes, he
And
was.
And it was a lot of work to do that too.
I'm waiting for somebody to quote the Bronx Tale.
What's the quote? I don't think so.
Nothing worse than wasted talent.
Oh my god.
So it's a damn shame. It's a damn shame. That's all I'll say.
So,
Brother could be pulling in. Instead, he pulling out.
oh man.
One day
You think I should redo the video? Like I should do this as a separate video? That's what you're saying?
No, I think you should. You know, I think I'll just send this video to you, and I think you should put it on your YouTube. But I do think that moving forward, you know, I think you should definitely find a way. That's all I'm saying. Find a way to be as great as I know you are. That's it.
I appreciate that, y'all. Y'all all seem to like it in the chat.
Yeah.
I know I was yapping for a little bit.
It was a 10 out of 10. It was a 10 out of 10. It's very impressive.
Yeah, I like it because it goes to know because I know Larry had a whole like a few episodes ago. You're breaking down like the deepness or the depth of One Piece and everything else. Because that's part of our podcast. What we do, we bring that to the light about how deep it is. Because not people don't necessarily see it. The underlining stuff that Oda is building with his show. It's a world building, but also how things connect, how the past, the subjects, foreshadowing, all this stuff. So we get to enjoy that and see that, but putting these connections together, you know, that's what it makes One Piece even richer and better to enjoy when you're able to make these connections.
Yeah.
Yeah. And this video would be really good with
like the clips and things.
clips, panels, to give everybody a visual.
Yeah.
Because it's hard to, you know, there's probably somebody on the Spotify right now or Apple Pod, and they're just like trying to listen in. But they're just like, yo, I you know, most people are visual learning.
I was telling my girl about it, right? And she was like, oh, like send it to me. I'm like, well, you don't read One Piece. Like, you're not going to get it. She's like, just add all the pictures. And I was like, it took me that long to do too. But she read it. She liked it.
Everybody in the chat, if you
my
want to
God.
see Sebastian post this on his channel with like pictures and stuff like that, type 1 in the chat. Type 1 in the chat right now. I want to see the ones in the chat. Type 2 if you don't. Type 3 if you think he looks really good. Or type 4 if you want to molest Marv a little bit.
Wow.
Wow, what the heck?
Oh, Lionel giving me praise in the chat, man.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Lionel watching. Look at that.
Would you look at that?
Just give us a 360 celebration. What's wrong with y'all, man? All right, I'm gonna get to the super chats, man.
Yeah, we have a lot.
Yeah, hopefully Red Eyes can do his thing on that. Make magic.
Oh, I do want to do one thing before you start stupid chats.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second. 1 second, 1 second.
Wait, that wasn't.
So just like don't read the super chats in this dead air. How's it feel to be on cam, Marv?
It's surreal from this side. And it's it's cool.
Marv, I don't want to do it at the end of the episode. I'd rather do it now.
Hey.
This is for you. I don't know if you would like it, but I was gonna have me, Lawrence, Lionel, and Sebastian sign it. And it's a wooden plaque that of TOPT, since we're not gonna be here every Monday anymore. I just felt like
appreciate it. No,
you would honestly love it.
One of these walls for sure.
Just because you've been such a huge part of us,
Yeah, man, I appreciate it.
Yeah, so I was gonna have me and the boys sign it. Lionel's not here. He'll eventually come. Or Lawrence could just sign for him because they're the same person.
That's forgery.
Yeah, but hope you love it, brother.
I do. I love it, man.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
I know how bad Sebastian wants it.
I did.
Yeah, this is heavy duty. Like if you guys don't know, like what this is CNC cut.
Mm-hmm.
I used to work at a sign shop, so I know how much work this takes to do.
Yeah, it costs a pretty penny.
Yeah, it's no joke. I really appreciate it, man.
Not anytime, man. I hope you love it.
Table. I definitely do. I'm a carpenter at heart, so like I know exactly how much work this takes to make.
Yeah.
Thank you, man.
No problem, brother. All right, let's do some super chats.
All right. Y'all like the stream if you haven't already. And thank you again to everybody who's sending like jewels and all this stuff. I see a bunch of flow states and stuff in the chat. I appreciate that, guys. It seems you guys really like the analysis of Brook and his backstory. So thank you, guys. But yeah, let's get to some super chats. Love to hear from you guys. I'm sure there'll be a bunch of Marv stuff in here too. So looking forward to it. But all right. I think I'm caught up now. There we go. 5 from Figureland Shampoo. Emu was about to say something from Void Century, and Luffy came in and said, "No spoilers." Hashtag TOPT. Hashtag always bet on Luffy. Hashtag why is Usopp still alive? Because you bet on Luffy. He's been saving him. Mm-hmm. Another 2 from Dirkle. It says, "Give the people what they want. Marco versus King and Queen Part 2. Hashtag Larry Tags. Hashtag Throw Peace. Hashtag BBC. Hashtag all love to Marv."
Did you do the $100 one? The big one? From Roxy Manny?
Oh, no, I didn't. Not yet. No, I didn't do that.
Yeah, let's do that one first before we do the others.
All right, we got 100 from Roxy Manny. It says, my favorite Marv quote is hashtag Kaido is definitely Mexican. Hope to see you on a call-in or DDT, brother. You got to live the dream most of us wish, and we see how much you appreciate that. We will miss hearing your presence. Much love to y'all boys. Hashtag trauma dump. Hashtag I'm not crying. You are. Thank you.
Thank you, Rox.
Thank you.
Appreciate you, brother.
I see Danny Trejo whenever I look at Kaido.
I didn't originally, but once you said it, I was like, yeah, it's there.
And then he quoted Frankie with that. I don't know if you peeped that. He quoted your favorite character.
Oh, no.
He said, "I'm not crying, you are."
Oh, yeah. Thank you, man.
That's so good.
I appreciate that.
Another 5 from Roxy Manny. It says, Law saying he'd eat the devil fruit as an already existing clone, crying emojis. What would y'all's third clones be like? Peaceful, maybe. Terrible.
Consider it.
I'm not a clone.
They'd be here.
Oh, man.
I'm not a clone. And that's before I knew about the hockey thing. I didn't hear that. And yeah.
We got another one, too, from Jada Rude. It says, Lionel looking pale today.
Said Marv.
Another 5 from 1G Rose. Marv finally got the face reveal. Thank you so much for everything. Can't wait to see your takes in the chat. Godspeed, brother. Hashtag hockey chucker. Hashtag yo ho 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 ho. I can't do the Brook voice. I wish I could. Another 2 from Mustafa Fakar. I can't. Factar?
Fa!
It says, don't switch up on Mihawk when his time comes.
Oh my God. Leave the chat.
Another 10 from Clappity Yo Cheeks. It says, what if the giant king from 800 years ago traded the galley lost shipbuilders for the kids? Emu kidnapped but froze them so that their skills couldn't be used by his enemies. Hashtag double wide surprise. Hashtag Brahman.
I get where the theory's going, but I don't know. I don't think Emu has the ability to freeze people like that for a long time.
He could have demanded that the Giant King froze them. You know what I mean?
That's true too.
Like they delivered as frozen. You know what I'm saying? Using the Ratatoskr.
Yeah, could.
But I don't know. Another 5 from Gaidimon. I don't know if y'all remember, but I once asked how much it would cost to have Marv on the pod. So I wonder who paid the mandatory $5K he demanded.
I'm not even gonna give the backstory.
Another 5 Canadian from Morningstar. Guys, is it just me, or does Marv look like human Shrek?
I like that. Yeah.
Human Shrek is so
Shrek was
handsome.
that
He
handsome.
is, yeah, I like that.
He was
That's
so
pretty-
handsome.
Sometimes I get told I look like Super Mario, so that's definitely an upgrade, an upscale.
Okay. Another 20 from Benji 1K. Yo, this is my first time seeing the Marv's face reveal. This is the first time any of y'all have really seen it. We popping bottles. This chapter had me hyping up Luffy to my coworkers like I was with him sliding on Emu over the weekend. Have y'all any thoughts on these NBA trades? Yo, this been going crazy, bro. Giannis to Miami, Ja to the Blazers, LaMelo to the Timberwolves. I'm excited about the Timberwolves.
I'm excited about the Timberwolves.
I just like those two dudes together. I think they mesh well in terms of like personalities. It'll be exciting. I don't know if it leads to winning. Like I don't know if it's gonna get them back to like the Western Conference Finals or anything like that. So we'll see. I didn't like them losing Nas Reed though. Another 2 from Morningstar. It says, "Don't get me wrong, human Shrek was very handsome." Yeah,
We all agree.
I don't think anybody took it as this. Another 2 from Majin Demon. Hit us with your best yo ho ho ho, Marv.
Yo ho ho. That wasn't very good.
Another 20 from the Link Tales. What if Kaido only named people he personally saw go all out? No Rayleigh, no Gaban mentioned, yet they could fight him. So why rule out Mihawk? And what if Shamrock, not Shanks, stopped him? Hashtag Seb is the best. Hashtag where is Fian? I don't know what that means. I don't think it was Shamrock that stopped Kaido. And yeah, I mean, it's probably like, I don't think Kaido's had a lot of interaction with a lot of like all the top. I don't think he's running into Mihawk probably ever. Like he's not thinking about him. He's not like on his radar for real. Yeah, I mean, in general, I just don't think Kaido gives Rayleigh and Gaban that kind of cachet. Like, y'all are the underlings of the people that I was trying to fight, kind of thing. Whether he should or not, it's a whole other thing. But I just don't. That's not how Kaido's brain works. You know. Another 8 months at Nakam status from C2X's. Yo, what's y'all 8 favorite anime characters? Any. So any anime ever. 8. Marv, I'll let you rock.
We picked 2 each.
2 each?
Yeah,
oh man.
I got Spike Spiegel, Cowboy Bebop, and I like Edward Elric from Fullmetal Alchemist. That was his name, right? Edward.
Yeah.
Man. There's so many, bro.
Oh, I take it back. I like Domo and Kashi from G Gundam.
Okay.
Burning finger.
That American voice actor was so good.
Sheesh, bro. Lawrence, you got one? You got 2? I'm like racking my brain through all the characters I like.
I know mine.
You got your 2?
Yeah. Garu from One Punch Man and Yusuke from Yu Yu Hakusho.
I was gonna say Yusuke.
Oh damn.
I was gonna say
bad.
Yusuke, and I was actually gonna say Jinwoo.
Jinwoo from Solo Leveling.
I read it, so that's
All
why.
right. I feel
That's what
like
I'm
one
saying.
day you're gonna like spoil me on accident.
I'm not. I'm just saying I read it, so like you.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, I thought you would have had all 8.
I don't, bro.
Facts.
I'm like, because I have a bunch of people. I just don't know if they're my favorite. And I have to pick 2.
Just do 2, bro. It's not that hard.
It is, bro. It is hard. Doflamingo and I'll go Kenshin from Rurouni Kenshin.
Which one?
Because
there's
one
two,
character. It's because of that.
No.
Because of who he is.
No.
It's that one character.
No. You know there's two Kenshins.
Listen,
and I know you don't want to admit that.
I chose Kenshin because he's
Charles
both.
Right now.
I chose Kenshin because he's both of those characters.
No, bro.
That's why.
It's two different characters, bro.
If I had to choose the adult version, like the one we see in Rurouni Kenshin, not the one from the OVA. The one in the OVA was kind of like he was dope, but he was kind of like a little.
I think a couple of years ago you had told me Trunks was your favorite character.
He's up there. He came in my mind there for a second there, but I just don't be watching Dragon Ball Z like that.
Listen, bro. I don't want to hear that, bro. It's either Botosai or you talking about
they're the same
Kenshin.
Character. They're the same character.
You know what I'm saying?
They're the same
Lawrence knows there's a difference.
They're the same.
Everybody who watches Kenshin
okay, so
there's a difference.
So when you say Vegeta, are you isolating it to Vegeta with Bulma and Vegeta saying it's like no, it's one character. The whole story is the journey. That's what you like, the character.
See, this is when you start speaking. Sometimes I just lose brain
I'm
cells.
wrong? What are we talking about?
Vegeta
right now?
has never not been Vegeta.
Oh my god!
Okay,
what are we doing?
Vegeta has never not been Vegeta. He's only grown as a better Vegeta.
Yeah.
Kenshin,
How are you co-signing?
hold on. Because Kenshin literally will be mid-battle and will go, all right, I have to switch personalities in order to just fight this person.
But that's part of why I like him.
That's why there's a Botosai.
No, bro.
And then there's Kenshin.
He's both.
Sebastian, in a way, to fit more of Larry's argument too. Remember when how he talks now, right? And then remember when he saw Saito.
I know.
And then his whole speech changed. His whole personality changed.
His dialect changed.
Yes. Okay. So the fact that Carr was like...
He even switches his sword.
But the fact that that's happening is part of why I best with the character.
But let me finish.
That's the point.
No, but let me finish.
Nah, bro.
Carr went like, this is not the Kenshin I know.
Okay.
Right? No, and remember, and then after they fought, right? He was still stuck in this person. You remember what he did to get out of it?
He had to punch himself.
He had to punch himself to get himself out of his old version of himself into this new version.
It's still the same.
And then she was like, "Oh,
though.
now he's speaking." It's like a complete different personality switch.
Yo, it's really a different personality switch, bro.
It's still the same person. Anyway, another tech because we got Speedrun.
If you watch Samurai X and then you watch Kenshin now, you're gonna be like, these are not the same people.
I did feel that way the first time I saw the anime after watching the movie.
Hey man, it's the same dude.
Dude, he has to put on this softer persona to not murk people.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
Hey man,
the ruthless one would, but he has to change his personality.
I discounted his journey and I don't like it.
Real quick, he even says, "I will turn back into the old Batosai if I take one more life." Remember when the guy was threatening the baby?
Yeah.
Right? And then after he thought he took out the guy because he was going to attack the baby, then switched up. He's like, all right, I'm a Batosai again.
It's the
recognizing the change in the person.
It's the same character.
I'm either this or that.
So you're gonna say he don't have a personality disorder?
I ain't saying he don't. I'm saying it still exists in the same character.
All right, bro.
Like, what are we talking about? Another 10 from Tander B. It says, so sad that this is the last, at least for a while, with Marv. Much love to the boys. Would you guys ever do gaming stuff like Blacktop Collective? # Marvelous. We've talked about gaming more recently.
Yeah, so we got all the necessities now in order to do more things. So I really want to game with the guys. So whenever they're up for it, we'll decide it. Also, Kenshin like Hakubo, bro.
I don't know that.
Cavendish.
Oh.
Which is just, no, it's not the same. It's not the same. It might be, it's not the
and
same.
they got different names.
It's not the same.
They two different people.
It's not the same.
Batosai.
It's not the same. Yeah, I got you.
This is Hakubo form, bro.
I went from Kenshin to Shinta, bro.
Another 5 from Wise Life. This chapter was full of incomplete lore, which makes me feel like we're gonna see another flashback soon. But it will be Brook, Shuri. Will it be Brook, Shuri's, or Emu's? I don't think we're getting Emu's backstory. That would be kind of wild, bro.
Yeah.
Let's go Shuri. I'll go Shuri. Another 10 from Silentium Civis. In my opinion, the requirement for Damiaversi is emotional despair / self-doubt. Every victim before being turned, their loved ones have been threatened or hurt. Loki and Luffy had a full self-resolve and no fear. Is that what Emu was saying, though? You know what I mean? Like, Emu commented on this not working. Mm-hmm. Is it because they didn't have any lost? Like, I don't know if that's what he was. And I guess not recently, but Loki was actively speaking on like the loss of Harold in that moment. So I don't know. I don't know if that works. Silentium. Sorry. Another 10 from Gotti Mom. In my opinion, you can't get Reuven's decision until you experience the joy of raising a child and being a father. A hero will sacrifice you to save the world, but a villain will sacrifice the world to save you. Okay.
Listen, bro. People just need to raise their own kids. Stop trying to raise somebody else's, bro.
Listen, bro. It's
not your kid, bro.
That's crazy, bro.
That baby don't look like me.
Another 10.
I always want to pick up a single mom.
Oh
bro.
my gosh,
Hate it, bro.
You're terrible. Another 10 months of Nakama status from Hanzi Zoro. Crazy you guys called the Gunko Brooks backstory. Yeah, shout out to Lawrence and Larry.
A couple people called it though, but
y'all were the first person people I heard say it. But I also wasn't like in the spoiler or none of that stuff. So
yeah.
Another 5 from Nico L. Just started Kingdom and I'm on chapter 53 and it's been good. Seb, what's your favorite Kingdom arc and how high does Kingdom rank for you? Hashtag BBO Sebi. Kingdom is amazing. I've been binging recently. I'm like 12 to 15 chapters back. It's probably top 10 all time for me right now. Like, and if it finishes well, it could be top 5. And my favorite arc is Coalition, which is the basic dude answer, but it just is. It's peak. Another 2 from Daimyo Dao. I don't have much to say here. A thesis by Lawrence Hurley. 5 from 1G Rose.
He does that a lot.
He does. Another 5 from 1G Rose.
Him and Lionel both. They're like, yo, I don't really have much to say. 20 minutes later.
It comes to us while we're speaking.
Yeah.
That's all I can say.
That's fair. Another 5 from 1G Rose. I feel like Chopper will use his new ability to take the Dami Reversi from Gunko once they get her out of the ice. Hashtag BBC. Hashtag Chopper Pimp Smack.
Yeah.
Pimp slapping Gunko in front of Brook is kind of wild, but I'm with it. Another 10 from Yab Battle. Which One Piece race would y'all get with to make the most superior kin? Giants don't count, LOL. Hashtag BBC. Hashtag Larry the GOAT.
Thank you.
I'd probably say Lunarian. No, I'm not tripping.
You talking about us or like group of people?
Us.
Oh.
I think.
The most superior people?
Superior kin, like.
Superior kin?
Mm-hmm. I guess it could be like 2 races together then in One Piece. Then I would probably say Fishmen and Lunarians.
I'd probably get with a Lunarian.
Mm.
I think a lot of people are favoring Lunarians.
I'll go with a fish woman.
Yo, Madam Shirley was fire. Oh, nah,
Marv.
you right.
That thing gonna be stanking, brother.
Gotta do what you gotta do.
Your kid's gonna be able to swim, though. Know what I mean?
Yeah.
Breaking stereotypes.
Word.
Another 2 for Pastor C. Whose fans are worse, kids or Sabos?
Kids.
I don't come across a lot of Sabo.
Right.
Aside from Rob.
Yeah.
I'm in the community. It's kids fans. As a kid fan, it's kid fans. they be bad. Another 20 SEK from Mohammed Daily. It says, Seb, tell them about the Kobe agenda, he being an op. Oh my God, this dude on the call-in stream the other day. Larry, were you there for that? I don't remember.
Mm-mm.
He basically pointed out all these like different coincidences between Luffy and Kobe. And it's like, yo, Kobe is clearly Luffy's op. Like, everything he does negatively affects Luffy in some way.
Mm-hmm.
Everything.
Yeah?
Yeah. I got he had a whole breakdown of it. I'm going to send it to you. It was bad.
Okay.
It was like, yo, if you just laid all this out for any random 2 people, you'd be like, yo, this person got out to get this dude.
Yeah.
You piqued my interest.
Yeah.
Another 5 from Diamond Life. Marv, Kid versus Marco, who you got. Also, thank you for all that you've done for the pod and us, the community. It's been a fun journey.
You're welcome, man. My pleasure. I got Kid.
My guy. Why you ain't say that last week, man? Or the other week?
It was too hot that day. this table was on fire.
Another 5 from Kyber Corporate. Marv leaving, like finding out Sanji left for whole cake. Hashtag scared and confused. Hashtag make it like Marv. That's funny. Another 5 from St. Louis. I joined late and I see Marv the GOAT. Thanks for getting the boys right all these years. Please be a guest in the future. Hashtag marvelous. Hashtag super. Mm-hmm. Another 20 gifted from CD. I think I put it out earlier, but I'm not just in case I didn't.
I think you did.
Another 20 SEK from Muhammad. Base Luffy is above King of Hell Zoro and Ifrit. Sanji. Facts? Sure.
My opinion, with the hockey he has, yes.
I'm gonna go no. Base Luffy now. I'm gonna go no. Another 10 from Polarized. Larry, I've made a very long thesis, may keep growing, on why you're wrong about Blackbeard versus Katakuri and why your opinions on Blackbeard in general are tantamount to disinformation and slander.
Oh my
Hashtag
God.
BBG.
Brother, take it to the grave. Nobody wants to hear you.
I kind of want to hear it. The other 2 from Gotti Vaughn. Marvelicious. Top 5 favorite female characters.
In no order. I got Carrot, Viola, Hancock, Nami Robin.
Okay. All right, another 5 from Benji 1K. A little confused because Marv isn't in uniform. I thought we were getting a full Frankie cosplay. Hashtag not so super. Hashtag like the stream. Hashtag top on top. Another 2 from Nico L. Is this the last Super Chatter Larry's ult? Is the last Super Chatter Larry's ult?
It was about the $50 joint, I think.
Yeah, he was wilding. And you was wilding a little earlier. Nah, Larry doesn't have any ults, man.
No.
Another 7 months at Knock'em status from Rocksteady D. Pause. The journey has been absolutely amazing. Fist emojis. Marv. Yeah, man.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Another 10 from D. Reyes. This is my alt account. Y'all caught me. Even Larry can't avoid hashtag Larry tax. Typing with these soft feet. What? Imagine. Another 2 for Max Power. My glorious King Marv, you'll be missed. Hashtag Marv top 1.
I'll be around.
Another 2 from Diamond Life. Don't forget, she's targeted Colin's neck in Gabon's future sight. Yeah, I went back and looked at that when I saw this come in earlier, Diamond. Thank you. I mentioned that she doesn't use the current, like this fighting style now. She did target the neck using like a thrust kind of thing, similar to the attack she just used. So maybe she was targeting Brook's neck. Another 2 from Kikula. Are y'all boys excited for brand new day? Hashtag marvelous. Always.
Oh, through the roof. Yeah, I'm very, very excited for Spider-Man Brand New Day.
Oh, I was just thinking brand new day, like in general. That's crazy.
Like tomorrow?
Yeah.
That too. Yeah.
That's terrible. Another 2 from P-Man. Is the ocular jutsu trope played out?
No.
Nah, we've barely done anything with it in One Piece at all. I don't even think it was played out in Naruto, personally. People say that. I didn't think that.
Right.
But I still didn't finish it, so maybe I'm tripping.
Boruto, it gets a little played out,
Okay.
I would say.
Another 10 from Crusty Cheeks. Would like to hear y'all's thoughts in the possibility of Zaza's fruit appearing at the end of the fight with the crew and someone on the crew or ally getting the fruit. Hashtag TOPT, hashtag BBC, hashtag St. Charlos Nerona. I've been under the impression that Dragon just has it.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of leaning on that. So I wouldn't want it to appear and like Dragon doesn't have the fruit. But that's more just my headcanon or theory crafting than it is like there wouldn't be anything wrong with what you're saying technically. But I'm also I don't want anybody in the crew to get a devil fruit kind of guy. So yeah.
I just don't know if Zaza's like a gender neutral fruit. The way Nika's seems to be like geared towards male. I feel like Zaza's geared towards female. Just based on like what apparently she's supposed to look like. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So
Okay. We got another 2 from Daimyo Dial. It says, could the eyes copy other devil fruit abilities? The Shurigan.
no.
That would be wild.
Too close in a row.
That would be very
It's a good
dark,
hashtag, but no, I don't think so.
Shurigan is funny. Another 5 from Daniel Doxtator. The difference between mythical and non-mythical devil fruits is the first and second worlds. Hashtag Larry tax. Okay. There was an era where gods existed, right? In the world.
That's good.
Feasibly.
I like that.
Okay.
Maybe mythology ran rampant in the first world.
Yeah. They were praying. There was slavery. There was a lot going on back then. Another 10 from Max Power. I was asking my brother if he thought Luffy and Sanji surpassed their time skip teachers, and he said no. We argued, so can y'all settle it? Have Luffy and Sanji surpassed Ray and Ivankov? Hashtag, and what of his heart? In their primes? Like, could Luffy be prime Rayleigh right now? Maybe. Definitely surpassed old Rayleigh. I think Luffy would definitely be old Rayleigh right now.
Yeah.
And has Sanji surpassed Ivankov?
I hope so.
I heavily believe Sanji surpassed Ivankov in his heyday. Did Luffy surpass Prime Right? No, I don't think so. Not yet. At this young stage.
Sanji, he just punched the final boss.
He did.
I think Sanji surpassed Ivankov.
I feel like I got to see a little bit more from Ivankov because that fruit kind of broken. Like, it kind of is. You know what I mean? Also, it's just, he can't win the fight. In terms of, is he stronger than him? Sure. Mm-hmm. He couldn't win that fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, he can physically change his makeup to female. Like, there'd be no way for Sanji to overcome that in the fight. You know what I'm saying? So it's like he would lose, but like he might be stronger than Ivankov is in general.
That factor,
that's a good point.
But I do believe like how
he'll never be better to be able to beat him.
No. But that's half the population for Sanji. Like, it just is.
Yeah. Because I'm thinking how Law overturned Doc Hughes. Mm-hmm. I think that could heavily play a factor in.
He could like out hockey being super gay.
I mean, like him trying to turn you into a woman. I think you.
That's funny.
Stronger than hockey, bro. That's wild. All right. Where was I? Another 10 of 5 from Guy Dimon. For Marv, now that Frankie got Vegapunk's Super Cola, do you believe he now has the AP to take out his own father, Queen? If not, how strong you got him?
Oh man, bro! When you guys were saying the Queen is his father, I was like, that's such a stupid idea.
It's true now, though.
I know, but
it's
that's
so trash.
Bad. Is it just that he thought, hey, this guy has mechanical weapons and stuff, and this guy has that too? Let's make him his dad. I didn't get that.
Frankie was abandoned by pirates or whatever at a young age or whatever, and I guess in the gene lineage, like the tinkering thing is there. I don't know. I never loved it.
I hope he could beat him up. I hope that. I just always saw Queen as a what is it called, androgynous character. I didn't think of him as being Frankie's dad.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
I didn't like that at all.
But they both be dancing, man. No,
no, I'm not jocking it. But hey, I got Frankie.
Okay. I think I still have Queen, but like, who knows what the Super Cola really allows him to do? You know what I'm saying? Like,
I'm going Frankie.
You going Frankie?
I agree with Sid. I got Queen, but I could probably be surprised by the Super Cola. But ultimately, I got Queen.
Another 2 from Josie Dirks. No wonder Brook's music goes so hard. He's seen it. Yeah, man. He been through a lot. Mm-hmm. Another 5 from Victor White. First of all, shout out Marv. Second, I know we all sick of Usopp, but the way he reacted is somewhat similar to film Red. Do you think he notices his observation? I don't know the correlation you're making there. I'd have to think about it.
I couldn't care less, bro. Yo, I'm serious, bro.
Marv, I don't know your thoughts on Usopp. Are you pro?
I don't like Usopp.
Okay.
I don't think anybody does.
Yeah. I like Usopp. I'm an Usopp guy.
You do?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
For what?
He's the human of the crew, man. I like that.
You could write him better, though.
I agree with that.
I almost want him to be hated.
I would agree with that you could write him better, but I like, put it this way, some of the best emotional work Oda's done in the story was Usopp and Luffy in Enies Lobby, to me. Like, I felt all of that. All of it, the correlation with the ship, all of it. I absolutely loved all that. Yeah. So, like, I give him that for making me feel that.
Wasn't that 20 years ago?
Yeah, it was.
He hasn't been in Cool for 20 years.
I'll move on. I'll move on, man. The other 5 from Coop Grabs. Who is the weakest character Prime Whitebeard loses to in a fight? Shout out Marv. We all going to miss you. Hashtag best book club.
But thank you so much.
Prime Whitebeard? The weakest character Prime Whitebeard loses to in a fight?
He's not losing to a weak character.
We're talking like Rocks Roger.
I'm gonna be mad disrespectful. Ryuma.
Hey man, maybe
you said Ryuma a weak character.
Ryuma, take it how you want.
It's just weakest. The terminology sounds weird, but it's just the weakest.
I'm saying it to you. I'm gonna go across the table.
I'm gonna go Garb, man. I'm gonna go Garb. Even if I don't even know if I believe that.
No, you don't.
I don't even know if I believe that.
You do not.
Another 27 months at Yonko status from Left Lane John Wayne. It says, Always our Nakama. Hashtag Marv of Oz.
Oh.
Always, man. Another 10 New Zealand from Fart King Heli, or Heel, 42. I'm late AF. Who's our brother in the Knicks hat? Love and lit life, Nakama. Hashtag Sebi want Dami Mommy reverse cowgirl.
Oh
okay. Hashtag Emperor Buggy. Hashtag Bang Bang Buggy Gang. Mods, how we get that?
No, Bang Bang Marv Gang.
Bang Bang Marv Gang. Sorry. Oh, man.
Did he ask whose that is and say it's Marv at the end of it?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay.
It's Marv. It's
Marvelous.
Marv.
The other two from Tiberius. Luffy with Wegovy is not fair. That's funny. Another 5 from Josie Dirts. I don't think it's wild Luffy pulling in base. Luffy like that now. I feel like next chapter he gonna keep boxing in base for a bit like he did versus Kaido. Would that be good writing though? Is the question. I think that's the issue that some of us having with it.
I remember he got thrown off the rooftop.
Yeah. Emu better stunt. That's all I know. Another 5 from Josie Dirts. Also, Emu sweating reminded me of Mihawk sweating when Zoro used 3000's worlds. It's like Emu was like, "Oh, you the one. I got to take you out right now." Mihawk was sweating.
Oh, when he was using no, he used his big sword at that time.
Way back in the day? I don't remember that.
I don't remember that either. Because he was dissing Zoro.
Must have been some water splashed on him or something. I don't remember that.
It was so worlds apart. There's no way he was sweating off.
The whole point of that moment was that you're not on my level.
He broke his swords that attack. Like, there's no way Mihawk was sweating.
I got to go back and reread that one, dog.
And if it was, that rules out such sweat scaling. Because that's a non-factor for Mihawk.
Another 5 from NYC Anime Nerd. It says, Luffy getting that punch off is just showing us how weakened Emu is from being on Blue Star / Dimension. Y'all reading it the wrong way. Hashtag 30-minute theory Tuesday. It ain't going to be 30 minutes, bro. I'll give you 5 minutes. 5, nerd. But yeah, I guess the Emu interdimensional stuff could be playing a real factor in his ability to take damage right now. Another 5 from ZD Dog. Hey guys, love the pod. Thank you. If you guys ever read manhwa, you should check out Tower of God. They've been pitching Tower of God to me since I was in middle school. Yeah. I'm serious. It's supposed to be great. Maybe a little longer than that. Earlier than that. Recently than that. Tons of world building and mystery. Hashtag top on top. Hashtag tinfoil hat Larry. Another 13 months and Nakama status from Eagles for Life. It says, this is my first time seeing Marv. Swore he was black.
I'm sorry, man.
He's not one of the blacks.
Oh my God. Another 2 from Josie Dirts. Emu saw Joy Boy after nearly 1,000 years. Okay, so this is something that somebody did mention. That Emu was seeing Luffy and was like, oh, it's Joy Boy. But I'm like, he saw Luffy already.
Right.
So I was like, that doesn't work for me. And he was in actual Nika form when he saw him the first time. But whatever. Another 5 from Josie Dirts. Larry, this is what I was talking about when you said Joy Boy can't be top 1. He lost. Joy Boy was up against a backdoor master. He be napping him. LOL. That's funny. Another 280 from Del Kepka. Just popped in to say thank you to the GOAT Marv. Hashtag get up.
You're welcome, bro.
Another 5 from Strictly Pillage. Larry, imagine getting gum sniped from a mile away. P.S. Does your head shine more when you think too hard? Hashtag bang bang buggy gang. Hashtag marvelous.
Ask your mom. I'm joking.
I was not expecting that.
You've been doing this for 5 years. That's the first time you went there.
Oh, man. Another 5.
They was making fun of me, bro.
I was not expecting that.
They make fun of me every day.
I was not expecting that.
I can't joke around back.
You good, bro. You got it. Another 5.
It does shine.
From
harder, okay?
NYC Animator. Garling final boss before him, Blackbeard, and first Emu upscale. We already been bleeding out his mouth also. That is Oda. He making y'all think Mu is mid is wild. Hashtag AB gang. We'll see, man. We'll see. Another 5 from Welcome to Wheezyville. The GOATs. Serious question. After this chap, is Emu still looking like the final villain? Getting yo ish rocked by base Luffy? Not looking good, Emu. Let me see next chapter before I start jumping to not final villain.
It just,
type
it's just bad, bro.
Still final villain.
Yeah. Another 5 from Vegapunk Stella. Final studio stream breaks my heart. Marv, thank you for being the GOAT. Hashtag Marv the GOAT. Hashtag Larry Tags. Hashtag Marv Tags. Another 5 from Manny DeNika. I think devil fruits became more common after Roger's execution as he made people start to dream. Hashtag dreams never die. Maybe. I don't know. They got a whole encyclopedia. You know what I mean? Another 5 from Monkey D. Cox. Kaido gets one shot by Conqueror's coded flying chancla. Hashtag BBC. Hashtag love you. Thank you, Marv. Hashtag Larry B. Trippin'. He also became a Nakama, so welcome.
Yeah, thank you.
Another 10 from Legit Videos. It says, I've been saving my first, and now Marv is here. I'm giving it. Question. Which One Piece plot twist was your favorite or worst? Bonus for Marv. Will we see you again?
I'm gonna be like Tuxedo Mask, bro. I'm gonna pull up like the Black Gold Ranger and Power Ranger Zeo. But the best plot twist, it gotta be the Raizo thing from Zunisha.
Yeah.
They were going hard.
Yeah, that was probably one of the better
like
plot twists ever.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
And maybe because I'm an idiot, but Ace being Roger's son.
Okay, no,
I didn't know. I didn't know.
At that time,
I was like, wait, what?
Me. I was convinced that
I didn't know.
Luffy and
I thought they were
Ace
brothers. I 100% thought they were brothers. 100%.
That set up the dynamic for family in the show for longer,
especially at that time. Like I feel like it wasn't One Piece was still big, but it wasn't like what it is now.
Yeah.
And the forums and everything, like you get easily spoiled. Like I wasn't on social media. Like that,
it
was. I was like, what?
Yeah. Worst. Insert fake out death, which I don't guess isn't a plot twist, but like, come on. Hell's probably the worst one, but like the Saul one recently really bothers me, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Another 5 from Gaidimon. Lawrence last pod. You trying to test my character thinking I wouldn't step up. Lawrence this pod. That baby don't look like me. Hashtag Larry hates kids. Listen, you can identify that the baby don't look like you and still step up, man. I guess. Another 100. Not that situation.
Yeah, you better not step up.
Everybody's kid looks like them, though.
I thought of what was that skit with Cat Williams? Who's white
baby?
baby?
Who's white baby?
That baby is from the mountains of Caucasus.
This one might be mine. That one, just because you name him Darren doesn't mean he belongs to Darren. The other 100 SEK from Muhammad. Kobe Op, he abused Luffy after...
you missed Gaidimon's next one. Yeah.
Oh, snap. My bad. Another 5 from Gaidimon. Before we end and forget, we need to add Larry's Soba Mass Sanji is near, if not the same strength level as Awakened Sanji in this year's worst takes. I'll send that to Chris, man. See if he deems it worthy. All right. I'll see if he deems it. Another 100 SEK from Muhammad. Kobe Op. He ambushed Luffy after Ennie's lobby and fought him at Marineford. He directly helped Blackbeard seize control of Pirate Island during the Rocky Port incident, and he helped Blackbeard capture Boa and Garp.
He's not an op. Wrong place. It's wrong time.
A lot of coincidences, man.
Yeah, bro.
It's a lot of coincidences. Another 2 from Gaidimon. Marv, thank you for representing Latinos and Hispanics.
De lo mío, ese bebe.
For those of y'all that don't know what that means, it means tonight we drink.
Yeah. The first part of it is one of mine.
Yeah. Guys, thank you so much for all of the amazing super chats and the jewels sent and liking the video and showing an outrageous amount of love for our guy, Marv.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate it.
Yeah, Marv literally helped us start the pod about 4.5 years ago, I think. Mm-hmm. And ever since then, man, we've been coming here every Monday and just performing and
very few days off.
Yeah. And it's been one hell of a ride, brother.
It is.
Yeah.
Over, like I said,
It's crazy how I was coming to make a mixtape, and we went to you, and that's how I found you. Yeah. And then all of a sudden, I was like, you know what, guys? We should go back to this thing. I met this guy. And then we ended up just going to Clifton and just trying it for the first time. Started with the hours.
Wasn't even live at first.
How do we survive the 1 hour streams, man?
I don't know. And then you were like, no, we should go live. And then we went live around like episode 20 because of you. And then pod after that just took off.
Started doing call-ins.
Yeah, we started doing call-ins.
Yeah. We had the call-ins coming in through the Google phone, man, with the Den Mushi.
Yeah.
Back in
bad.
the day.
Yeah, it was really bad.
The audio was all over the place with that one.
But, I was telling you, I don't know how to say thank you enough, man. No, I really appreciate everything that you helped us with. It was really an honor. Yeah. And this is not going to be the last time we link up, but
sure.
It's been an honor, brother.
Yeah.
I really appreciate you. Likewise, and how you helped us out.
You guys coming to me, an honor. I feel honored as well. And thank you for introducing me to this culture, you know what I mean? Like, and all these people, You guys really did make me feel like Tuxedo Mask. I was barely ever on camera. But I really felt like, man, this was so much love. I really do appreciate it, guys.
Yeah, man. So, this is not going to be the last time Marv's going to be around, guys. He'll definitely be around more so than you might think. And then we're also going to come through when we have, like, special events to do. Yeah. We're just going to link up and come
top
back
30,
here.
you guys will come through.
Yeah. So,
top 30 here.
But other than that, guys, there's really nothing else. We will see you next Monday for the next chapter drop because there is no One Piece break week. I just want to say thank you again to everybody. Sorry that Lionel wasn't here, but you'll see him most likely next week as well.
Oh, thank you for the cake. Who brought the cake?
I got you, man.
Yeah, we got
we gotta get a picture with that, man.
Yeah, we got it.
Yeah. So guys, listen, brother. Please send more love to Marv in the comments so you can see it and just show him how much we appreciate him.
Guys can follow me on Instagram too. The King of Podcasts or Bravery Studios if you want to follow the studio.
If you want to keep in touch. Yeah. But other than that, guys, my name is Larry.
Law. Seb.
Marv.
And Lionel. Jada.